Hello everybody, happy Monday to you, or happy new week. Hope you guys are all doing well today. My name is Ristretto. If anyone's new to the stream, hello. Or if you're watching the VOD, enjoy the VOD. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. At least for now. Eventually it'll be on PC. Hope you guys all had a nice weekend. I've had a busy couple days, but a good couple days. I have a busy upcoming week. Today I did some chores around my apartment, and I had a day off, and it was pretty okay. I hope you guys all had a good day too. I'm going to give you guys some beans, and we're going to jump on over to the game, and we're going to get right into things tonight. We're going to try and keep things moving kind of quick, because we have 3 weapons I would like to collect for this evening, and that's a lot of weapons to collect for. I would, however, like to take the time to say hello to everybody here. So hello Purple Cheese, and hello Monstropolis, welcome friend. Hello Dragon on Fire, good to see you. Hello Syphonia and Megala Mantle and Ruminant Moo. Hello Shoaib, welcome to you too. Hello Schmegel Eskimo, it's good to see you friend, hope you're well. Hello Viotech and Parsec Mech. Cordial Snail, of course. Welcome to you guys. I think that's almost everyone. Nope, we got Commander Henkel and Decentus and Game God. Welcome to you guys. I don't think I missed anybody else. If I did, I apologize. Busy upcoming week is an understatement. That is true. I am getting married at the end of the week, and I'm moving my fiance into my apartment over the course of the next couple days, so I'm gonna be pretty busy on top of working and streaming, so if I seem a little tired or a little bit out there this week, that's why. But it's gonna be a good week. Anyways, like I said, we're gonna kick right into things here, which is gonna be us starting off by collecting some lances. Love and respect to you too, Mons. I love that that's your emote. I really love that that's your emote, by the way. That's a good emote. Okay. So, let's go out to the actual smith here. Time flies. Yeah, it does. Over the weekend, I did collect some weapons off stream. So I've gotten to the point where our wish list is still pretty full, but it's not like as full as before. If you look at... If we go into here and we look at our ramp up weapons page and you look at how many weapons we've got. Whoops. We've got like 3 pages of weapons in low rank. So that's quite a few. I'm pretty happy with how many we've collected, but there are a few gaping holes. If you look in here, you can see that we only have a couple lances here. We only have a couple light bowguns here, and we only have a couple charge blades here. So we need to fix that tonight. It fits Mon so well, I think so too. Poor hub smithing, never used. Yeah, I'll use him eventually. We're gonna be starting off with lance here though. I have only a couple lances right now, but let's take a look through here and see what ones we want to make. So here's Goss Harag's, real strong raw, a little bit of ice. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit for my ears here. It's low on my end. Okay, let's see. That thing's neat. I want to make some Goss weapons. I haven't made any yet. We're definitely going to make the Mizutsune lance, because I think it's going to be one of the better lances. I guess let's real quick compare it to the Ludroth one. So this is 120 raw, a little bit of green, 14 water. 130 raw, dude. What the heck? Royal Ludroth lance all the way. That's exciting. We're going to make that over the Mizutsune one. We might come back and collect the Mizu one someday, but I don't think I need that. Hey, Yumu. Gothrog gives you some trouble. I haven't really fought that much Gothrog yet. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, we have the Remobra tree. Whoa, that is a very unique looking lance right there. 100 raw, a little bit of green, 31 poison. 31 poison is a lot of poison. We have the Tetranodon lance as well. That's also a pretty good look. The Izuchi lance. We're going to make this. We're going to make this because it's going to be a decent option for when we have to drop down to do low rank content. Oh, that's cool. Shark Tooth Spear. We're going to make that too. It's an interesting lance. That lance, the Remobra one. I guess I'll make it. It's pretty unique. We have the Ore Tree. I already made that one. This is the Paladin lance. This is one of my favorite designs in the whole series for a lance. You'll see me use a little bit of that tonight. I love this lance. We got to make the Nargacuga one. This thing I'm not super fond of. The shield looks too big to me, but it might be our only dragon lance for now, so we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see, we already have the new Tobikadachi lance, which looks pretty interesting. We have the Aknasom lance, we can upgrade that. Narga weapons are great, so I've heard. The Baroth Lance, Volvidon Lance. The new Volvidon weapons look so cool. I have a hard time not making them, so I'm definitely going to make this one. This is an interesting one. Just a random red-colored metal lance. The Heat Lance. I think I'll stick with the Achnasum one. Woof, 160 raw, though. That's hard to beat. Whatever. Bone. Tusk Lance. You gotta make Tusk. You gotta make the Tusk Lance. There's no option there. Oh, wow. Look what they did to Pookie's. I think that was an iron design in World, but the bone actually seems like it fits it pretty well to me. The little, like, squiggly, like, end to it. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna throw Pookie a bone. Make a Pookie weapon. You gotta make the Rathalos Lance. Already have the Royal Ludroth Lance there. Rhinopolos I'm not super into. Diablos I am very into. We're making the Diablos Lance for sure. Gotta make it. This is also the classic Diablos Lance design. Gotta make Sinogre. Whoops. I'm excited to make some of these, man. I got a new fan today. I had a fan break on me and I was using a different fan and it was louder. I got a new fan that's like a little bit quieter, so hopefully you guys can't hear any sort of fan noise or anything like that. I think I have the sound settings configured where you shouldn't, but, you know, just in case. All right, for sleep we have the Baggy Lance. Do we have any other ones? Should definitely make the Magnamalo Lance. Oh, this one's a classic too. I remember this one from GU. This is Rist's weekly shopping list. We're actually gonna do this for 3 weapon types tonight, and I'll try and grind up a ton of them off stream. Oh, we have the flower. I love the flower lance. We're making that for sure. Need some sleep herbs. That's easy. I like this lance too. What do we need for that? Mount shrooms? I need to look at the trader and see where you get mount shrooms from. Okay. 14 sleep 100. 17 sleep 140. Dude, flower all day. Alright. I think it's a good starting point. Whoops. Now real quick, let's look here at some of my weapon loadouts. I have 1 point of guard on for gun lance, huh? Let's go ahead and try and make a lance set. I want a couple points of guard. From what I hear, it sounds like guard 1 and 3 are the big deal, and guard 2 isn't such a big deal in this game. Anybody who's played a lot of Lance, like Monstropolis, if you have some experience with Lance and can tell me what levels of guard seem valuable to you, let me know. Because we have a couple guard pieces now. Speed sharpening and guard. Guard and stamina surge. Guard, sword, and shield. Eventually, Vio, eventually. Ooh, offensive guard. Ooh, we should be definitely getting that. Should definitely be getting that. Let's see what pieces have offensive guard. Can only get 2 pieces in low rank. Diablos, huh? 1 or 3? Okay, we'll probably go for 3 if we can. Although I don't know. I feel like going all around and just going for 1 level of guard and then a couple levels of offensive guard might be what we're doing here. Those are some high value legs. If you can't get to 3 or 5, you don't bother typically. Well, that might be nice at the end of the game. In low rank, it's like, here, let's take a look here. If you want to get guard 5, your set would look like guard. Yeah, your set would look like this. It would have guard, stamina surge. You would have 5 levels of guard, and you'd have 1 point of offensive guard and 1 point of stamina surge. That's what you used? Okay. I don't think that's worth it to me, at least. We'll see. That guard speed sharpening piece is really nice. Let's look at offensive guard real quick. Temporarily increases attack power after executing a perfectly timed guard. We're going to have 5 or 10%. I think we'll just take our 1 bonus piece of that, and we're going to go with the Bizarrio's arms instead. Okay, so Bizarrio's arms. Where are they at? There they are. Alright, that's 2 pieces of guard. Let's get our third piece. Let's choose a piece here, and then we'll do some other stuff. Okay. So we could do a waste, but the Anjanath waste is pretty important with its 2 points of attack up. Bummer there's no guard 2 pieces. Look at attack again. I think there's only the 1 piece of attack 2, and that's Anjanath. I think everything else is just 1 piece of it. Yep. Alright. Well, we won't be able to get to attack 4, which is kind of a bummer, but that's alright. Probably go with Anjanath Waist and then Baroth Head. Or no, maybe Baroth Mail and a Guard Helm. Yeah, that seems to make most sense. Let's see here. I was going to use the Baroth Helm. Or Baroth Chest, rather. Attack boost 3, guard 3, stamina surge, offensive guard, defensive boost, speed sharpening, Wirebug Whisper. Yep, that looks like a low rank set. I might even change out the charm from Wirebug Whisper to Constitution. Just give us a little bit more stamina management there. Hello, Garlic Bread. If I've missed saying hello to anybody, I apologize. Welcome. How you doing? We're in low rank still. Alright, so that's what the set looks like. Not a huge fan. Oh yeah, I have to change the equipment display. It could look worse. Could look better. It's rough only having like the 1 layered armor. Because that doesn't look any better. No, we'll put the chest back on. We'll put the chest back on. That's goofy. Okay. You got your God Palico? What does it have on it? No points for style? Not really, no. I might go ahead, and what I might do here is... Yeah, I think I like it better without the waist. Yeah. Not having that random piece of Anjanath in there helps a little bit. Looks like a walnut with legs. You could say that. I'm trying to do a better job of bringing a good number of items with me. So I switched to herbal medicines. I'm bringing nullberries. I'm trying to bring both kinds of traps with me at all times, too. I was going to bring large barrel bomb pluses, but I don't have any scatterfish. I need to get some. Healing bubble, power drum, shock tripper with status attack and attack boost. Nice. That sounds awesome. What did you name the cat? Okay, let's see. What should we go on first? Great Izuchi tail. Let's go. Starting off simple. Cat is Crystal, dog is Joel. I like it. This set is probably too strong for this. Yeah, it's definitely too strong for this. We'll use the Toby Lands. Haven't seen the fishing in this game. Have they made that a lot quicker too? The fishing isn't part of the village. You can send, you can send out your cats to go fishing. And that you can send them out via the trader to bring back honey or mite seeds or certain fish. But the fish I need isn't in the trader. At least not yet. So I think I need to find some spots to fish myself. I'm glad you've been enjoying Sword and Shield Garlic Bread. That makes me happy. Sword and Shield is one of my favorites. Over the weekend, I was practicing mainly bow and a little bit of dual blades. Can you shoot Rathalos down with bow? Certainly, Yumu. Yep. Okay. Let me take a look at the switch skills we've unlocked for Lance so far. How do you like Rathalos and Rise? I like him pretty well so far. I think he's neat. Okay, right now we have Dash Attack, which is Dash Attack and Shield Charge. I like Dash Attack better, but this we just unlocked. Guard. Insta Block. Okay. Ready your shield to block attacks. Makes sense. A large shield can defend against many in assault. Swing the shield in an arcing motion to parry attacks. The action works if an attack is blocked at the start of the guard move. Failing will leave you open to attacks, but succeeding can deflect the most powerful attack without being hit and lets you follow up with a cross slash. Great for countering right after blocking. This must be like Adept Block. I will definitely try that out against Izuchi. I haven't tried this out yet. I'm very excited. If that doesn't need any guard skills, dude, who needs guard skills? Just Adept Block everything. Can run it off my regular Blade Master set. One of my favorite sets in Generations was using Bubbly Dance to boost your evasion, and then using Adept Lance so you didn't need any guard skills, and you could just load up on all the damage or quality of life skills you wanted to. It was super fun. Hello, IRB Goodgist. So we'll have to see about that. If we could do Bubbly Dance, Adept Lance, or Adept Style Lance, I'd be pretty happy. Who needs skills? Just Unga Bunga. Greetings, Assorted Dorks. I like that greeting. Hey, Crimson Gunner. We're going to be doing a little bit of gunning later tonight. Gonna be doing some light bowgun. Okay, that's literally the Adept Lance block. I like it. But IG, we've collected some insect waves already. I'm set for now. This lance is cool looking. Just made it to HR7 today and your make all IGs run? Nice, wow. That's pretty far. Have you made most of the IGs or are you gonna do it once you get to the end? I am still in low rank village. We're gonna be starting low rank hub hopefully tomorrow, which will lead to the more traditional style of stream for me where I just am clearing quests using the weapons you guys choose. And once I've gotten the base of weapons collected and kind of practice with the weapon types here. Man, one point of evade extender would not go unnoticed here. He missed, not me. Still, we are still in low rank village. Hey Uchi, what's up? Why are you Sag? Oh, you got the sniffles. It feels bad. You did tell me that earlier. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, I wanted to adept guard that. I haven't adept guarded anything yet. That was it, I think, but I had too much knockback, maybe? Maybe you do need guard skills for it? No, that was adept guard, or that was offensive guard proccing is what that was. Too early. The window's really tight. I'll have to play around with it in the training room first, huh? Aw. Feels like Lance. Thanks for triple carding Wrist. That was fun. I'm sorry I triple carded the other night. It happens. It happens to everyone. I don't think I carded 3 times, but I did triple card us. Lance probably changes the least. I would give you IG. I mean, IG had some nice Kinsect stuff, I guess. It feels to me that Lance and Insect Wave both play like they did in World. Oh, our Parade is weak. Whoops. Fat fingered that. Oh, that was it. I got it. That was it. Okay. Ooh, that's sick looking. Holy crap. Got it. Ooh, that feels good. I wonder how hard that hits. We should check in the training room. That's fun. Yeah, I think Parsec, it strikes me as the weapon that's been the most consistent since 4U to this game. Even in Generations, it still felt pretty similar. Which is kind of homey, honestly. Like, you look at how much they've changed Charge Blade, and a lot of the other weapons too, for that matter. And you look at Insect Wave, it's like, oh, I can still kind of feel like I'm playing 4U if I play that weapon. Not really, you know, but a little bit. IG was basically just ahead of its time. I guess the one big thing they did change, I guess I should say, is the Kinsect aiming, because oh my god, it's so much better than the old one. What's your go-to damage combo on Insect Wave? I don't 100% know Cordial Snail. This game has some new options, but I can show you the bread and butter, like, normal Insect Wave combo. There's some stuff to do with switch skills I unlock later in the game that I haven't gotten to that I know boost your damage. But I'll show you the traditional Insect Wave damage combo in a minute. Yeah, I know. I feel that way too, Uchi. Hey, J Novice. I was really tired too, Uchi. This last weekend, I was really worn out. I'm feeling better today. Okay, we were gonna make the Wind Thief Lance. Okay, let me grab that lance. This is gonna be like our low rank lance, the one we drop down to when we want to do some low rank stuff. It's cool looking though. I've liked collecting the Izuchi stuff. It's fun. Were you watching a lot of them when the game first came out, Uchi? It makes sense. A lot of folks are towards the end game now. Okay, I want to see what the timing is on this guard thing. Okay, you can do it from an unsheath. That's good to know. Too early. This thing always fakes me out. I always think it's about to stomp and it doesn't. 38 damage. That's not that much. Granted, I was hitting its feet. Let's turn on damage numbers. And then we're gonna have it do a projectile, and we're gonna have it lower its head. This lance is really cool. I dig it. Okay. Lance has perfect block? It does, yeah. Like Adept. Okay, that's actually pretty decent motion. Hey Babs, welcome. It's nice that doing a guard advance will proc your offensive guard. It's also nice there's no notification to go along with it. That's cool. All right, so that's that. I will be curious to see how playing Lance without any guard skills and just that skill feels, because I'll probably try that out at some point. I'm not going to try that yet. I'm going to keep our guard 3 set for now. But I'll think about that. All right, let me go ahead and save this equipment as Lance, and I'm going to show off some IG stuff real quick. I know Spare Shot still has a notification. I know. It's sad. Hello, FPS failure. Just mucking about with some more weapons at the end of low rank. Okay. Let me change my equipment back to a Blade Master loadout, and let me show off Insect Glaive. Okay. So your moveset without red buff is not amazing. I don't practice it very much because your goal is really never really attack without red buff. Whenever you get red buff, it overhauls your movement and it gives you a lot of extra attacks. Like it makes your weapon hit more even in the same sort of button presses. Forward X does 2 hits there instead of 1 hit. So you always want to be attacking with red buff here. But your main combo is going to be X, X, A, X, X, A, X, X, A. This just repeats. And then at the end, you can do A twice, and you'll do a nice finisher called the Tornado Slash. You can also do that in a pinch if you just want to do a quick combo that does a lot of damage. You can walk forwards and do A, and then A again. And I'll just do 3 strong hits. That's good because it advances you in and it advances you back out again on the other side, which is nice. Oh. But yeah, that combo of just stationary X, A. You have to do that while standing still. If you hold forward in X, you get a different move, but it still leads into the same combo there. Aerial IG is also not a meme in this game, so I've heard. Your main combo is A, X, A, X, A. Yeah, but that's a finisher. You can't do that in person. Or you can't do that in place. This is an infinite. You can do this over and over. But yeah, if you're looking to just do a combo where you get in and out, you could do A, and then X, and then A. Okay, back to Lance. Hi, Ken. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Howdy to you, too. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for 25 months. We need to get a 2-year badge going. I know yours wouldn't show anyways, but still. That's a long time. Thank you. This is beans! If you have any other questions, Cordial Snail, let me know. The bug makes certain moves do like 30% more damage. You mean with Assist Bug? Yeah, Assist Bug is super nice. Alright, what's next for the Lance? Almudron Tail. Yikes. Frost Sax. We can probably make this. Nargacuga Cutwing. Let's do Narga. You like it, Wander Omega? You can clear his chat if you want to, Ken. It's up to you. Yep, let's do Nargacuga. I feel like Narga with Lance. Oh, that's not a Nargacuga. I feel like Narga with Lance should be a good time. Found Insect Wave is good for severing Almudron's tail. Okay, I'll think about it. Been grinding for Almudron's high rank drop. How is it? Have you gotten used to the fight, or are you more upset at it? I say this not knowing if you were ever upset at it. Just everybody seems to be upset about Almudrun, so I'm curious what you landed on. I'm glad you like it. Have you been using a heavy bowgun for it? Oh, I'm sorry, Commander Hinkle, that sucks. Hey, Fog! Switch Axe experimenting with the elemental files. They seem strong. They seem strong. How's Lance been for you? I just started Kuzan. I just started playing it right now. I've not played much of it so far. Does it feel underpowered at all? Not particularly so far, but we're in Low Rank Village experimenting with it, so it's kind of hard to tell. We're gonna hunt a Nargacuga with it. Oh, this is actually not the lance I wanted to use. Let me grab the lance I wanted to use. Wanted to use this. Oh, we have a Thunder Lance or a Fire Lance? We're gonna go with the Fire Lance. I know Narga is weaker to Thunder, but I like using Fire on Narga. Plus, it's fun to get to use the Aknasom Lance. I just unlocked the first or the second Lance switch skill, which is like a version of Adept block in this game, which seems cool. Using Fire on Narga like this is Freemy Knight. That might be why I like doing it. I will neither confirm nor deny that. Yeah, Power File does seem like it takes a long time to build up, and it is over pretty quick. So having Elemental File seems nice instead. I've been meaning to collect all of them. I don't think I have a whole gamut of Elemental Files quite yet. I like that you can hear some cicadas as you walk through the woods here. I just like that. Alright, we need cut wings, so we have to break those wings. That's going to be kind of rough with Lance, isn't it, actually, now that I think about it. Go, Lance, go! Oh, damage numbers are on. Okay, I didn't get the adept block timing, which feels bad. Oof. Whoops. Oh, so you can't counter, can you? Not until after the adept block has passed, unless you're in the middle of a combo. If you're in the middle of a combo, you can do a counter. That's interesting. I don't know if it was like that in Generations. I'm off on the timing for these. Enjoy your grind, Ken. Thanks for stopping by. Take care indeed. I know you'll still be lurking, like you said, but even still, it's nice to talk with you even briefly. Couldn't use counter on adept lance? Oh, I forgot that. Interesting. So this is new. There it is. Need some practice. This matchup, Adept Lance versus Nargacuga in Generations Ultimate, was one of my absolute favorites. Where's Uchi? Uchi's here too. Just not feeling well. Ouch. Another one? Yep. So what's tripping me up is you can counter after a poke, but you can't do an adept guard after a poke. That's interesting. I don't know if I'm going to get cut wings from this. Ooh, those have mind's eye, don't they? What broke there? His tail. His tail has a break before it severs. What broke there? I think his tail did. Is that true, Crimson Gunner? I think it still does. I thought I noticed that several times. His face is already broken. Ding. Yeah, it used to be some scarring would appear on the tail when you broke it once. Now it appears that is not the case. There he goes. It's so cool seeing him bound up the hill like that. He's going out to the water, in the waterfall out there. We'll snag some stuff on the way there, like an extra wire bug and an attack buff. There's no visual change or any parts broken message on the side. Probably because it's like you're halfway to the break. It's basically a stagger. His tail has like a stagger to it before you break it. It did the message this time? Did it? Okay. Is there anywhere you can see that? Like, can you pull up a chat log? How do you do that? Yeah, there we go. Parts broken. I think that's just his face. Only his face is broken. Although it does say that. Interesting. That's the first time I've used the chat log in this game. Oh, there's an Arzuros there. We're just gonna bonk Narga. Bonk. We'll beat up the bear a little bit here. There's a shortcut to chat log when hunting next to the shortcut for the map. Oh, okay, you're saying in the action menu? Gotcha, I think I have that turned off. I turned off most of the things in the action menu there for the sake of simplicity. Are they both? No, they're not all headed to the same place. I thought they were all headed to where Rathalos was for a second. That was the notification from the face break just before the tail flinch? Gotcha. Yeah. Got it. Gotcha, gotcha. Lance without Mind's Eye seems to be a poor choice for breaking his cut wings. Unless, of course, we can land some more of those cool adept counters. Why don't you farm these weapons on the hub? Because I want to go through the whole hub. I haven't gone through the hub yet. I wouldn't want to go out of order. And I want to use the hub as an opportunity for you guys to pick the weapons for those quests. So I'd like to already feel comfortable with the weapons and have a decent selection of them already. So we'll do less farming in hub. There'll still be some upgrades I think we're going to do for hub, not as many. But that's the main idea, is just I want to use hub more as a going through it once I've gotten used to the weapons. Also Kimura tickets? Yeah, that's you. Hey, Turnip. Ouch. Oh. We're both whiffing. Won't do the special license quests? I already did the special license quests. Yep. I already did the special license quests, but I'm going to be doing the entire hub anyways, because just I want practice and I want the content. I don't want to skip through the high rank as quick as possible. I need to remember the counter there. Dude, their hitboxes are so generous to the player. Crazy. Oh, he's still fighting me. They do that sometimes. They're weird. They'll, like, walk back over to the middle part of the engagement zone. A little early there. Is he still fighting me, or is he leaving? He's still fighting me. See, he just went over there to the other part of the zone for, like, basically no reason. Weirdo. It's so cool that lands can turn all the way around now. I like that. Imagine if melee attacks could pierce hit zones. That'd be pretty cool. The worst zone on the map, this little corridor. It is kind of narrow, isn't it? Love that backhand slap you do with the lance. It does a lot of damage in this game. It didn't used to, but in this game you can charge it up, and it's pretty decent. I think you just boot the little rock lizards. Like, it's not like you pick them up. It's not like you kill them. You just boot them. That roar is good. Oh, I tripped. I tripped on the frickin' spikes and it didn't let me counter it. I don't think you can do it back to back, can you? Not getting me that time. I've used some for some armor for multiplayer night, but just because I was upgrading Izuchi armor to be like the same level as some like low rank armor pieces. Yep, this lance is fun. I'm into this. I didn't know they gave it Adept Lance. Oh, I missed. Oh, I bounced. Oh, it feels bad. Just bonked him. Genuinely impressed you're still in low rank. Me too. Welcome back, Fish Kebab. Hello, Farjacko. Nice lance run, thanks. Might as well use the basic armor spheres on low rank armor. It's not that, like, I'm trying to save them for something. I just don't want the defense. Like, I generally want the monsters to hit me harder. I will not learn if I can take 8 Narga tail. Like, I will not learn if I can take, like, 8 Nargacuga attacks to die. Like, I won't learn as well. So, I'd rather play with lower defense. That too. It does, yeah. I've done this for multiple Monster Hunter games. This isn't the first Monster Hunter game where I've held off on upgrading my armor. I barely upgraded my armor in Horrible Third till we got towards the end of High Rank Hub. Same thing with 4 Ultimate. We got a Cutwing. Nice. How's the collecting? We're down to our last 3 weapon types to collect. Hey, Nefudis. Welcome to you. I was playing some dual blades. You posted a clip the other day on Twitter that was like you versus Magnamalo with some dual blades, and it was you using the Feral Demon mode, talking about how it was somewhat similar to Frontier. I've been like playing some dual blades and being like, I want to be like Neff, like ever since. Like that looked so sick, just dashing around, dealing damage to Magnamalo. I'll get there. I'm still practicing. More often than not, I like dash into damage, or I like have too many attacks and I can't dash out of the way in time. Hey, Laggy Actor. Okay, let's see. We need 2 more Cutwings for this. Let's see if we can make that Serpent Blade. I think we can. Yeah. This thing's neat. That's a lot of sharp fangs, my goodness. That clip was very Cherry Faith, don't worry. Are you learning all the weapons or just the 3 in your title? I've already learned the other ones over the last like week or 2. If we take a look here, you can see I've collected a bunch of great swords, and while we've been collecting them, we've been learning each weapon. So we've learned great sword and long sword and sword and shield and dual blades, gun lance and hammer, hunting horn, switch axe, insect glaive, heavy bowgun a little bit. Light bowgun we still need to work on, and charge blade. So the 3 that I have in the title, like lance, charge blade, and light bowgun, are the ones that I haven't practiced very much yet. So I'm looking to practice these ones, and then what we're going to be doing after this stream, probably whether I like it or not, is we're going to be, like, whether I'm ready to move on or not, we're going to go and we're going to start soloing all of low rank hub. I have all the low rank hub quests I still haven't soloed, and each one of those quests, I'll let you guys pick which weapon I use. So it'll be a little bit of a random spread as we go through hub, which should be fun. I didn't play a lot of these weapons in Monster Hunter World in 5th gen, so I've been taking this time to kind of get to grips with them and understand how they work both in 5th gen in general and in this game. Okay, we made that. Let's see. What does your guild card say you use the most? It's a tie between Gunlance and Longsword right now, which is kind of funny. I've used Hunting Horn and Lance the least so far. So it's a good thing we're doing some Lance. Oh, my head's in the way. There you go. Kuzan, thanks for the follow. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Charge Blade's so nice with the condensed axe spinning thing. I really have fun with it. Gonna lurk around your stream for a while? Cheers, Digit Artist. Enjoy the lurk. 4 Lance, we're working on it. We're working on it. Don't worry, we're gonna work on three different weapons tonight. All right, Almudron, Frost's Spire or Frost Sack, Hidden Stinger, Volvi Rickrack. We could do a Volvodon. Oh my gosh, we need so many Nargacuga Cutwings. Amber Fang too. Let's do a Volvodon.
This is beans.
Cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. All right, see you, Commander Henkel. Rest well. Okay. Volvidon with Lance. I'm okay with the auto-crafting, like, ammunition. I don't think I like when it auto-crafts potions and stuff. If I use a lot of potions, I want to know about it. Same thing with antidotes and such. How have you been liking it, FPS Failure? How do you like Freedom 1? I'm also excited to start Freedom 1 sometime this year. Almost done with 7-star G-class quest onto the final 8-star. How does G-rank feel to you in that game? I've heard people say that it feels kind of weird to them. Like the health pools and the drops are weird. Like you get high rank drops from G-rank monsters, and high rank's kind of a weird in-betweener rank that doesn't get its own mats. Almost like a low rank village, then a low rank hub, and then a high rank. I don't know, Mons. We'll see. I'm glad you're having surprising amounts of fun. That's good. Low rank's kind of pointless. Give the same mats as high. High gives plates, so don't farm low rank stuff for plates. Ah, that sounds like Freeman Knight. And high rank has all new mats. Okay, interesting. I've just heard some weird stuff about the balancing of that game. That's all. Here's our Volvidon. Now, weakest on his head, his upper half, his back, and that's it. Okay. Weakest to water. And for a Rick Rack, I'm gonna break his back and carve his body. Okay. That sounds neat. I'm excited, FPS Failure. Thanks. How do you like Garuga? You love Gen 1 Garuga? I don't think you're crazy. You missed, buddy. Oh, I wanted to not iframe that, but guard point it. This monster is crazy in this game. His hitboxes are so wacky, and he misses half the time. It like keeps you guessing in terms of like if you actually have to take his options seriously, and then he gets you, and then you get wrecked. I kind of like that. I feel like his persona in the old game was just kind of dumpy. Like literally, he just kind of dumped on you. But in this game, it's like you gotta kind of take him seriously. I don't know. How's it going? It's going well, Chris Baja Blast. Your name came up a couple streams ago. We were talking about Taco Bell. I'm doing well. I'm still in low rank. Collecting all the, well, not all the weapons, but a lot of the weapons. Okay, me too, FPS Failure. I don't really know what all the problems I'm going to have with that game, or like the tough parts of that game I'm going to have. I'm excited for it, though. Yep. I know there's some stuff on GameFAQs, but not a ton. Might even have to look back to some old Missouri and YouTube videos. I'm excited for it. Truly an archaeological dig into Monster Hunter's history. What do you like or dislike about Rise? There's a lot of things I'm still kind of waiting to see how I like it. In terms of like how much health the monsters have, how balanced the weapons feel, that kind of thing. I'm waiting to see till the end of the game. So far I like it okay. The things I know I love a lot are the maps. The maps are fantastic. They are the most fun I've ever had exploring and fighting around a Monster Hunter map, and I hope they never go back to a Side Olive map that's anything but this. Like, I like it that much. I like it better than Worlds maps, I like it better than old school maps. So good. The thing I was most excited for before the game came out were the maps and exploring them, and they delivered. They completely lived up to everything I was looking forward to. I do wish that we'd seen more reimaginings of old maps, because I love Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest for it. But that will come with time, I'm sure. The maps are flat too. I mean, they aren't. They're slopes and stuff, but they have a good amount of flat to them. No worries, Parsec. Let me type it out. Hey, Phalassin. Yeah, a little bit, Chris Baja Blast. They seem like they kind of overlap in terms of themes a bit. I typed to you in the chat, Phalassin, the album recommendation I have. Let's see. What else do I love besides the maps? Besides the maps, I'm pretty fond of the wire bugs. I think they did a good job of taking a lot of different mechanics that could be kind of, I don't know, a little overpowered or a little bit exploitable and kind of consolidating them into one mechanic. I'm kind of holding my final judgment to see how it feels to use wire bug attacks and wire bug as evade and stuff like that in the end of this game. But it seems like they took things like mounting and clutch claw that were pretty uncompelling. Like they were like, hey, every once in a while you get to mount a monster and you get to spam the X button. Every once in a while you get to clutch claw the monster and you get to throw it into the wall and it looks dumb. Like, those were not very deep or interesting systems. The wire bug is a lot more deep than that, and it doesn't happen as frequently, so I think it's a really interesting way to balance the game. Tying it into your resources as a player, where it's tied to your attacks and tied to your movement around the map too, is a good way of doing that as well. Wait, do you know that? Do you know that album, Phalassin? No way. I've never met anybody else who already knew Masayoshi Takanaka. Oh yeah, the game looks fantastic too. I don't really have anything that I'm particularly, like, I don't have any critiques of this game really, at least not yet. I still have like some qualms with some of the weapon designs, not the visual weapon designs. The visuals in this game are fantastic, but the way they've structured the weapons movesets, I'm still kind of waiting to the end of the game to see how centralizing those movesets feel. But as of right now, I think they're okay. I like that description, Phalassin. I hope you enjoy it, if you get to listen to that album. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with this game, and I haven't even seen what the monsters feel like in high rank, or what the end game, air quotes, feels like yet. Hi, Nox. Yep, I like Cassiopeia. I guess, how do you pronounce that? I always pronounce it Cassiopeia, but I think it's Cassiope. Oops. Can't add up guard that. I need to watch some Zebra quick to see how Zebra's playing Lance. Oops. That sounds nice, Nox. I don't have an 120 hertz anything. Not a damage numbers guy? Not for the most part. I use them when I'm learning a new weapon, or I use them when I am comparing different combos or different new switch skill things in the training room. But when I'm out in the actual hunts, I like just trying to memorize the hit zones by heart from the hunter's notes and then just focusing on the fight. I feel like there's nothing wrong with having them on, but whenever they're on, I find like a portion of my brain is always dedicated to like, I don't know, a portion of my serpent rodent brain is like, oh, big numbers, and just like focusing on the numbers themselves instead of the fight. So I like turning them off. It definitely is nicer in terms of like you can tell what spots in the monster you're supposed to be hitting the first time you fight them. But I don't know. I like the classic experience. I have a few weapons that can deal 120 hertz. What? Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with having them on. It's just a personal preference thing. Also, like, just a small critique of the actual visual of the numbers. I think they're kind of large and a little bit garish in this game. Most of the HUD, I think, is quite pretty. The damage numbers are just a bit big and bold for my tastes. Ooh. Panabra punched me. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, we got the bad RNG. Oh, man. Yep, that's true. They had a tough job where they had to try and design a UI that worked both on PC, or sorry, PC, on the TV or on the monitor and on mobile on the tiny screen. I think they could have just had like a dynamic UI, but I don't know if the Switch actually really reports to the software what mode it's in. You can have software that only runs in one mode or the other, but I don't think software is able to tell when the Switch switches from handheld mode to desktop mode. Or, you know what I mean. Yeah, of course, Nox. Especially if you're speedrunning, I feel like the damage numbers are not only like part of the rules, but also important for stuff like that. I've never stagger counted, really. Like, sometimes in like freebie night, I'd have like a great sword and be like, oh, I can hit Tigrex' head 3 times before it staggers, but the intricacies of stagger counting are not something I've practiced thus far. Hey, Demon Coup. Oof, that feels really bad. It is indeed Nox. I mean, it makes sense. It's the easiest thing to count staggers with. It's got the lowest number of hits between you and the stagger. Hey, we did it. We countered the tongue. Too early. Yeah, I got you, Chris Baja Blast. I'm on like a giant monitor right in front of my face, so it's not too small for me, but I imagine if you were looking at a TV that was a couple feet away, it would probably be a little bit on the small side, yeah. Alright, he's weak. I think we checked and the Rick Rack only comes from body carves, so we're gonna go for the body carves. Could you always block the stink? You could block it, but it used to give you the debuff. I was surprised there that it did not give me the debuff when I blocked it. Weird how charging hammer isn't quite the same results as a greatsword. To me it makes sense. The hammer's a lot more mobile and has a lot more combo potential, so it shouldn't hit quite as hard as a greatsword. Capcom threw us a bone there. I wouldn't mind if Stink came back in all its former stinkiness, personally, but I like stupid hard Monster Hunter, so... Thought I needed guard up? Some things still do, but not that. Uh-oh. Oh, good, he's tired. So the Stink does Uchi, but you can't get it from blocking it. You have to actually just get hit by it. Can you do S-Lance AD to guard against body odor? What is S-Lance AD? I'm sorry. I'm out of the loop. Apparently I need those paralysis sacks for something. It'll be hard, but in a different way, a Crisp Baja Blast. Can you do a Lance, add the guard against body odor? Oh, yeah, sure. Tired of having Volvidon, God darn it. Tired of having that clown Volvidon stink up your weapon and armor? Search no more. It's Lance. With a shield and mobility unlike any other shielded weapon, you too can be safe from smelly odors of all kinds. Check out a Lance today. What were you familiar with, Falasin, from Masayoshi Takanaka? Yep. I think over time, Chris Baja Blast, they've made things more reactive and fast-paced, and that's okay. His album, All of Me, it's a good one. My favorite album by him is not the one I linked you to, not Seychelles, but the Rainbow Goblins. I would recommend that one the most. It is J-Jazz with like a little bit of like psychedelia thrown in, and it's awesome. It's my favorite album my other favorite album I found over the past like decade was a Daft Punk album, and that album is the first album since a particular Daft Punk album that's been my favorite one of all time. You have that one? It's so good. That is my favorite album right now. It is my favorite album of any album. It's so good. Ugh. I remember when we used to be able to listen to cool stuff like that on stream. It was nice. Alright, we're gonna take a break from Lance. No, we're gonna do one more Lance hunt. We're gonna do Barioth. After Barioth, then we're gonna take a break from Lance and do Light Bowgun. What's that album again? The album is here. I'll link you guys. Excuse me. I'll link you guys to it. Give me a second. Here you guys go. Shocked you how much it sounded like a stuffy jazz album mixed with a very laid back Herbie Hancock album? I don't know what Herbie Hancock sounds like. Hello, The Commotion. Welcome to you. How you doing? All right, let's check our trader and our palicos and stuff in the buddy area. Then we'll go on out. There was another band that turned the book Rainbow Goblins into an album. How was it? Was it good? It's called Primus. It's a very different interpretation. Older soul musicians had a lot of Sixth Sense and voice modulation that I swear Daft Punk took a lot of inspiration from. That sounds neat. I will. Do you have a particular album you recommend from them, Falasin? Premise. It's a much grimier version. Hey, Bina Bina, how? Just rising up along with you. Nice. We'll be doing some light bowgun. Well, a little more Lance than some light bowgun. Sunlight is one of his best ones. Okay. I'm looking at it on my phone right now. One sec. All right, it's getting added. Oh yeah, while we're here, actually, what will give us mount shrooms? Nothing. Where does one get mount shrooms then? Oh, meowcenaries. I don't feel like I have. I don't feel like I have any of them. Shrine ruins, meowcenaries. That makes sense then. I haven't gone to the shrine ruins very much since I've unlocked the other locales. Probably rare mushrooms. Probably so. Yeah. Well, we'll try for the mushrooms anyways. Why not? Also back with food. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna try and go to the hub and see these guys flying out over the lake again. Gathering hub. I thought you were supposed to be able to see the buddies flying away, but I think I was too slow again. Yep, I think I was too slow. Bummer. Oh well, we're gonna hunt a berry off and then we'll switch over there. Did Frenchie send you the submarine video? They did, yeah. That was only the submarines? I guess someone said you could do it with the meowcenaries, but maybe they were talking about just the subs. Coca-Cola Bottle Baby by Edwin Birdsong. Whoop. Oh, uh-oh. Don't play the song. Don't play the song on stream. Don't do that. That's not allowed anymore. Guess it was never really allowed anyways. I was putting the song on my phone and I tapped on it and it started playing. I was like, uh-oh. Should make some fake dongos to shake when they sing the song. Some dongo? I should, you're right. I want to make some dongo at some point. I know a lot of Monster Hunter people have been doing that. Oh, look, they're hanging out. This is not petting. Oh, that is petting, sort of. Never mind. The other animation where you pet the cat, you like hold it up in the air and bounce it like a baby, and it's definitely not cat petting. Like, a cat would bite your face if you're trying that. Whoop. Okay, bye. Pet you too? Alright, fine, fine, fine. Silly, look. A cat? Oh no, never mind. This is actually petting. I thought the cat was... I thought the cat was... I thought you were doing the whole, like, baby bounce version of that. Alright, we need some amber tang. We need some amber fangs here. Hard to see. Oh, I missed. Need to time that a little better. Oop. Whoa, that was cool. Oh god! Get me out of here! Dude, so combo by the wind pressure there. Is this guard 5? No, guard 3. Hey, Floey. Why do I not have null berries? Oh, I do. Never mind. I'm just blind. Don't worry about it. Oh, I missed my chance to ride. Oof. I was trying to spam over there and hit the Kazu, but I couldn't. Thanks, Kazu. That's the tusks. Gave him Thunderblight too, nice. Thanks, Kazu. Kazu's carrying? He is, dude. Kazu's strong. Whoops, wow. Got really sucked into that one, huh? Too early. It didn't hit me. God, this game is too generous with hitboxes. Dude, you gotta make some of these hitboxes more imposing. How's it going? It's going well, Quill. We're practicing some Lance. Again. Dude, nuts. That's crazy. How am I not getting hit there? There we go. Got it that time. I have to physically change how I'm moving in order to get hit by it. Got a dunk. Oh, I just missed a trip because I broke that. That was lame. That's intentional? I don't know if it should be. That was twice there where I didn't get hit just by standing still. Like, if a monster has a move and you don't get hit by standing still, I don't know about that. Same with something like that, man. I don't know. Lance feels good, though. I'm digging Lance. Especially with the Adept guard. Just like 5th gen, it feels like it's got loads of options to deal with almost anything the monster throws at you, and it's just up to you to figure out which ones you want to use. Super nice. I feel like just this skeleton in general, Vio, feels a little bit too generous. Not quite imposing enough. But, I mean, like, that's a pretty minor complaint. Tigrex, especially with his charge and stuff, is still aggressive enough that it still feels kind of like Tigrex to me. This is just a little bit soft on the hitboxes. Nice, Skiffy. Congrats. Narga has huge hitboxes? Nah, for me it's the same thing with Narga. Wow, that's really awesome, Skiffy. Congratulations. With how strong Evade Extender is in this game, that sounds like a nice charm to have. That's just ludicrous. What? Like, it's harder for me to get hit by that move than not get hit by it. Oh, that is rough then. Well, that one, he was just out of range. Like, you have so many options with Lance. It feels great. Lance feels real nice in 5th gen. Nahaha. Makes me think of Breath of the Wild and the Korok seeds. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Go get that tail real quick. That was fun. This felt like a Lancer, like a real Lance fight to me. I liked it a lot. Cool. I'm down with Lance. We have a bunch on our wish list. Let's put some light bowguns on the wish list too. Just fill it up. Yeah, if y'all are talking about, I mean, As long as they're not talking about like endgame pieces, it's okay, Parsec. I'm not worried about them talking about skills in the chat, really. I don't know. I guess, yeah, if you're going to talk about endgame set building, then yeah, move it to the Discord or Whispers, I guess. I don't care if people talk a little bit about skills or sets, but if you're going to talk about everything with set building in the endgame, then yeah, someplace else is better. Sweet, I think we got 2... Nope, we only got 1 Amber Fang, but that's okay. I think we just needed the 1. Feels so nice having a fan on me again. It was way too hot in here. Way too hot in here. Okay. Wishlist not so infinite anymore? No, not quite. We're gonna get back to infinite though. We are. Can't even add anything on your wishlist. You've made too many. Yikes. Oh, I need a Pookie Quill. Bummer. Still, we made the Rathalos one. That feels good. Let's make this Kulu stuff. Nice, we have the Zinogre one made. Gotta take that off the wish list manually then. Just sleep herbs is what we need for this one. Alright, so Zinogre needs to come off the wish list here. Might be able to make the Diablos Lance? Let's see. Where's the Diablos Lance? There it is. It's an upgrade off of the Rhinopolos tree? Okay. Well, in that case, gotta make the Rhinopolos Lance. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a break and make some light bowguns. I think probably our heavy bowgun set will be fine for light bowguns in low rank. Our heavy bowgun set has attack boost 5, crit eye, slugger, defense boost, evade extender, wirebug whisper. It's probably pretty alright. You can't really get a lot of shot type up for things in low rank, so you can't really do a whole lot with that. You can make elemental sets with decent amounts of elemental attack up, but I think we'll probably just collect some things and call it good. So let's take a look at light bowgun. I have almost... Do I have any light bowguns made? I guess I have a couple. I have the Mizutsune one and the Rathian one. Let's take a look at the Magnamalo one just to see what it's like. It looks really cool. It's like a sword. I really like it. I have 2 plates. That's nice. I forgot about that. The Spring Night shot. This is goofy. If anyone's played a lot of light bowgun and has recommendations, feel free and sound off. This is goofy. I don't know if it's useful or not. I guess we'll make that. Rapid fires poison, para, sleep, and recover. Interesting. A status gun, huh? Keep an eye on that. Wow, that fires a lot of status. I don't know if I want to spend the buddy tickets on that. We can just straight up make the Magnamalo one. It fires normal 1, 3, Okay, it's like the heavy bowgun, and then it fires level 3 shots of normal, pierce, spread, and shrapnel, which can be good with the right skills in high rank to take care of all the recoil and everything you need to for that to be good, but I don't know if we can do that in low rank. I'm enjoying the Gauss Light Bowgun. Let me take a look here. So Royal Ludroth is a classic. It fires water, but not piercing water. Bizarrios is normal 3, no pierce, bit of sticky and cluster. Flaming, but no fire, no piercing flaming. Ah, the Blizzard Cannon. Freeze and piercing freeze. It's a classic gun as well. Interesting about Pierce. It can fire Pierce 1 rapid. That's actually pretty good. This is a good game. Or this is a good gun. Do they have Gravios? I don't think in this game. We're going to make the Barioth gun. The Rathalos gun's another classic. Fires both flaming and piercing flaming. It's also a good game. It's also a good game. This is true. We'll probably make the Rathalos. It only rapid fires flaming, but that's okay. 120. 80 raw, though. Holy crap, I didn't look at the raw on this guy. That's rough. We'll keep our eye out for another ice gun, because that's pretty low. Even the Ludroth gun is better raw than that. Yeah, the Rathalos gun is also a classic. The Bone gun looks really wacky. Normal 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I would imagine that Gauss also has a good one, Psychotic. I'll get to it, don't worry. Spread and Shrapnel. Cluster. Interesting. Rathium we already have crafted. It also fires flaming and piercing flaming. But rapid fires Shrapnel 1, 2, and poison ammo, which is very different than Rathalos. Interesting. This is a very all-around kind of gun. Fires a little bit of everything. I guess not spread, but a little bit of everything else. We have the Mizutsune gun, which does fire water and piercing water, along with rapid piercing water, which is pretty nice. I don't know that we need the Ludroth gun if we've got this one. This has a lot of ammo. It fires pretty well. We have the Ruktor gun. That's surprising. Rapid fire normal 2, which makes up for the substandard clip size there. Also fires flaming and piercing flaming. And it's got 150 raw. It does have deviation, which is a bummer. That's an interesting gun, though. We'll make that. That's cool. We have the Almudron bowgun, which fires water and piercing water. High raw. No deviation. Pretty small clip sizes on the regulars, though. You definitely want to use this for elemental. And even, I guess, yeah. This is really a water gun, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say, you'd have to be relying on element for this. We'll make it. We'll make it partially because... Actually, let me take a look at the... the upgrade materials. Just golden muck. We'll make it because I want Almudron practice. We'll probably end up upgrading it, actually. I don't need that many tails. Zinogre is another classic Usurper's Crime. Just Piercing Thunder, no regular Thunder. Interesting. Maybe we'll make the Kazu gun. It doesn't have great normals or anything. Just not for element? Yeah. Rapid normal 2 is pretty good. I don't know what this gun's for, actually. Not a lot of pierce, not a lot of spread. Jaeger. Dragon ammo and piercing dragon ammo. Yes, please. Gets another option as it levels. Okay, I got you. So it's just not good yet. Here's the Gauss gun. 160 with negative 15% affinity, left-right, severe deviation. But it doesn't matter if you're using spread and shrapnel. Yeah, I think we're going to end up making the Barioth gun for now, but we'll probably make this thing too. I need more Gauss practice, and this looks like a really rad spread and shrapnel gun. Deviation doesn't affect those ammo types, so for spread or shrapnel, this is it. This gun needs a lot of help to get going. It also doesn't fire piercing freeze, which is a bummer, but it does rapid fire freeze. Still be a good spread gun in low rank. The barrel. Rapid fire pierce 1. Rapid fire shrapnel ammo. Love playing around the old deviation. I've never enjoyed playing around it. It always bothers me. Like, if a gun has deviation, it's like a no-go. Yeah, this is gonna be our thunder gun. The Kezi one. Can make the base version of it. Bishop 10. This thing looks cool. Rapid fire normal 2. Fires pierce, fires spread. This looks like a good all-around gun. Yeah, this is gonna be a good gun if we need to do some gunning in low rank. I'm gonna make this. It's Monkasteer, but the damage is considerable. I appreciate that description. Rapid Pierce 1 on Narga. This looks good. I know this gun's supposed to be really, really good. Just gonna make that. Alright, that's our stuff we're making for now. Why is this gun fire again? I don't even know why I made this. I don't know if I want to upgrade that yet. Okay, need spike. Having both reload and deviation issues hurts. Okay, we've got those two waiting to be upgraded into the Rathalos gun and the Barioth gun. This is all good. This is all good. The Eruptor tree we can probably make. We have to upgrade it off of something else. Cool. Okay. Almudron we can't make yet. Zinogre we can probably make. I'll probably collect this, plus I can already make it, so like, why not? Can make the Narga one already. That's nice. Bofongo head. Okay. Okay, and that's our wish list for light bowgun. Let's equip one of those and let's go hunt some stuff. Narga gun needs no introduction, truly. Let's probably go. Let's use the Rathian bowgun. Also, I need to remember to put power barrels on these things because I haven't been doing that. Or long barrels, rather. Doesn't add that much raw, but it increases crit distance and it looks cool, so we'll go with that. Okay, what are we gonna go hunt? With light bowgun. Go get some Bofongo heads. Could hunt him an Almudron. I'm scared of that, honestly. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, right. We want to do the upgrade, not the craft. Okay. Let's do a Kobe Tadachi. Let's go do a Tobi Kadachi. Did we just get another switch skill? We probably did. Nope. Never mind, we already had the one for light bowgun, I guess. We did. That's weird. Okay. Forward dodge. An evasive maneuver that you can perform when your weapon's drawn, as gunners are more likely to be in danger from being hit. Evasive maneuvers to keep distance from their target's important. Quick step evade. Let's play around with these in the training area. Okay, and then fanning vault or fanning maneuver. This is jumping over the monster. Or fanning around the monster. I want to try this fanning around the monster thing. It looks cool. Okay, so this is the quick step. I don't like that. Feels weird. This is quick step with one level of evade extender, I should say, I guess. Oh, it's the slide, too. But just in general, you're not rolling. You're doing this step all the time. I really don't like that instead of a roll. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not into that. Not into that. Can't take away my roll, dude. Plus, like, you still have those. You just get a roll instead. It's only, like, neutral option. You still get the whole hop slide. It's just when you're moving around. It's like a quick step evade instead of a roll. I'll take a roll every day, dude. Okay, let's see. That's this wire bug art. I think, does that one have an explosive at the end of it? Whoops, that's not it. Hey, Jack McBride. What's the button to do the big explosion at the end of that? A, R? ZR. Depends on your control scheme, I guess so. Cool, and that uses up one of your mines to do that. I gotcha, Vio. Okay, and then let's try out... Oh, weird. Okay, so it starts from the direction where you're going, and then can you control it from there? That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, actually. You have to kind of delay your direction input until after you press ZR and A, but I think that's pretty useful. If you were trying to stay equidistant to a monster, like fire, fire... Whoops, that's the wrong button. How's everyone tonight? Doing pretty well. You can kind of zoom around the Tetranodon, but keep a steady distance from him. You can shoot during it, you think? No, that stops it, I think. Yeah, if you shoot, it stops it. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. You can aim during it? Oh, okay, you know what I was doing is I was holding down ZR and A. I was like holding it down like I had to keep holding it for it to continue going. You don't need to do that. I was like, how do you aim if you're also holding down ZR and A? And I'm like, oh, you don't have to do that. You can only shoot once. Oh yeah, you can shoot 2 bursts there. But it does stop her momentum, yeah. So you press ZR and A, you go as far as you want to, you aim, and then you shoot. Interesting. Reloading during it is a fixed reload animation that ignores whatever your reload speed is. Let me try reloading, hang on. Yeah, it's a new animation.
ラーシースラニュミラーイリルラーシースラニュミラーイルルマビーユ
I think it even lets you shoot cluster with that animation, which is kind of stupid but fun. That is fun. I'll try that out. And to boot, thanks. That's really a nice shortcut for clust. Because clust is normally the hole above your, like above the arc ammunition. I don't like it. I think this is the first day since release that you're not playing Rise. I thought you took a break sometime last week, didn't you? But either way, does it feel good? Feel bad? I'm not tired of this game yet. It's Rise season, man. Super tired today. No worries. I was super tired last week. At the end of last week, I was feeling super tired out. I took a break on Saturday and Sunday. I played a little bit both of those days, but not on stream. I'm guessing its shot type weak zones are going to be its head, its neck, and its back and its tail. Pierce should be pretty decent on this guy. Could use flaming on its head or hind legs, but it's not going to be nearly as much good damage as just using Pierce. We'll use Pierce and then we'll check out some rapid shrapnel. Normal will be our backup. Makes me happy getting to use this gun. What a classic design. I like this game. I'm excited to get better at Almudron and Gosharag. Those are two monsters at the end of Low Rank Village that I really haven't put much time into yet. So I'm excited. I have some other weapons in my wish list right now. It means I'll have to fight them. There was a Bishaten we just heard. I think he's somewhere down below us. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's behind a tree over there. This map is pretty neat. I'd never noticed that this was a big part of a temple here. Now, I haven't played a whole lot of bow guns in 5th gen. Too close. Nice. Looks like aim booster is really important for Pierce. It does, yeah. I've noticed that already in this game. Is that when I'm using Pierce, it really feels difficult to keep my distance, especially solo for monsters. They move so fast, all of them. Oh wait, this was the wrong way around. I was supposed to be using Tobi Kadachi on Bishiten. Oh well, whatever. I'll just bonk them both. Ah! Yeah, like I can't even get far enough away to get critical distance on this guy right now. That's crazy. It's kind of hard to tell where it's hitting on his body. I guess damage numbers would probably help us a little bit with telling how much damage we were dealing in that way. It looks like it's mainly hitting his head and back and tail, which is what we want. It's kind of hard to tell, though. Whoops, I almost dodged right into that. Got me that time. Reminds you of normal level 3? Kind of, yeah. The reason I'm using it is we have Pierce, and Pierce does good damage to Tobi because he's got good shot hit zones all down his body. It's just difficult to actually get to crit distance with Pierce because he's always all over us, especially when enraged. I guess something I could use to make that a little better would be our fanning maneuver. Oof. I'm not using my mines very well either. That was something I was trying to say a moment ago in the other area, but I think I was focused on shooting is I haven't really played around with the mines a whole lot. I know they're super useful. I just don't really know I don't know common ways to set them up. Like, there, I set a mine. Walk in it. He didn't. Come here. I set a trap for you. We set auto procs when they attack it, right? Oh, it got me. Nice shot, Tobi. That makes sense. Haven't really used that fanning maneuver all that much either. Oh, it seems to boost your shot power a little bit, doesn't it? I didn't realize that. So you want to be using it. From what I hear in this game, Pierce is supposed to be pretty good. Oof. Yeah, from what I hear in this game, Pierce is pretty strong because the tick rate has been improved by a good margin. Where it ticks even quicker than before. So with Pierce 1, you're going to hit a lot more of the first zone you shoot through. Which makes it good even on monsters that aren't super long. Oh god, it's not what I wanted to do, but you know, whatever. And remember, I don't need to hold down the button for that. I feel like I'm hitting each good hit zone on Tobi Kadachi like once or twice, almost. Or not, sorry, not once or twice, like 3 or 4 times. Aw, he blew up my mine. I keep screwing up. It's okay. The frames are really bad in this area. We're out of Pierce for now. That's fine. We can try some normal, see how normal feels. Got a decent clip of it. Oh, actually, hang on. We should capture it whenever we can. It's not ready yet, but when it is, we should capture it. Oof. You feel the stationary reload with normal too. Our parade's weak. Thanks, I missed it. Is it? The blue icon has not yet appeared on the map. Oh, that's the wrong button. You're right. I'm guessing you can't shock trap this guy. Just a guess. Yep, they tell you that even when they stay at camp. They are a part of your hunt even when they stay at camp. And you still get buddy tickets for them too. Thanks, Parsec. It's Tobi Kadachi. Just me standing in a bush. Got one of the electrodes that we needed. He looks very surprised. I believe all 3 shot type ups to our man, normal, pierce, and spread, are all a percentage boost. But I believe you're right, you can't really get much in the way of pierce up. I think it's like 10, 20, and 30% up, maybe? That might just be for spread. I haven't looked into it in this game. Alright, that was for the kazoo gun. No, not the full voltage. The kazoo syringe. We need one more of those. I say let's go make the hidden eye and then see how Pierce feels on Toby if we use Pierce the whole time. Doesn't look like you can get aim booster. No, you can. Aim booster level 1. Slightly extends range. That's probably not worth it over our 2 points of attack. Not in low rank. You can't get aim booster as a decoration or as a talisman, can you? Ooh, we have a sale too. Jackpot. I'm trying to get the room trinkets from that. I haven't gotten any room trinkets from the lottery yet though. Nope, no aim booster. Right, I think we need to get a Bolfongo head. So I guess we're gonna head out to the Shrine Ruins and get a Bolfongo head. Probably don't need to eat for that, do we? Should be fine. How many relic records have you found? Quite a few. Quite a few. Let me take a look. I don't actually know. Three in the Shrine Ruins, 6 in the Frost Islands, 4 in Flooded Forest, 4 in Sandy Plains, 4 in Lava Caverns, and 6 of the Rampage ones. So 27 out of 60, like we're almost halfway. Some things never change, just like for you, you're suffering with the Gunlance. I had a hard time getting into the Gunlance in this game too. Give me some trouble. Oh, they give you normal too, how kind. Each map has 1 bush record. I should be paying attention to those, huh? The Bolfongo are probably going to be... Actually, you know what? Sometimes they do spawn out here in the opening, in the clearing. I don't see them right now. I just see Bombaggy. Yep. So it's just Bombaggy here. Grabbing all the ammo in the box is free money. I should do it more often. Are there any more Bolfongo on this map? I think it's just that spot right there. Rapid poison. What's up, Ken? Sometimes I have definitely seen them out in this area, but not at the moment. Good luck 3, capture master, lucky life, and food skill. Got a plate. Are those all? Wait, does a lucky life boost your drop rate chances? I didn't know that. I thought it just like boosted your Zenny or something. That's a bummer. I hope you're able to line it up for another chance at the rare. There we go. While we're here, we'll get the Bullfongo and the Banabra materials again. Because why not? What happened to our carves? Did they despawn instantly because they fell in the water? Oh, nope. Oh, they're under the water. They're just really hard to see. Alright, where's the other one? Hi, Rathian. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine. Really. That was a funny pause screen right there. Should have screenshotted that. Hey, Marths. Welcome. How you doing, man? Making some light bowgun stuff right now. Including the Nargacuga bowgun. What the hell was that? We lost some Banabra carves in like the water and we couldn't find them. And then Rathian came along and roared and tried to tail swipe us right as I was ending the quest. Get off the phone with some old friends? Nice, that sounds enjoyable. Sounds like a nice time. '80s show freeze frame. Kinda, yeah. Ooh, it does all 3 levels of Pierce. That will not all be useful in Tobi-Kadachi, surely, but still. Does fire exhaust ammo, huh? Interesting. And slicing, that's cool too. Best day you've had in a while? I'm happy to hear it. I guess I'm happy to hear that it was a good day. Not that you've had like some subpar days. Doing some light bowgun collecting at the moment. Full Unga, full recoil, Pierce 3 build win. We'll try it out here. Why not? Could try slicing Almudron's tail off with slicing shot. Yeah, today was good. Cleaned up around my apartment a bit with Annie. Cleaned out all the closets, trying to make a lot of space for all our stuff together. What weapon do you feel most at home with in this game? I'm not sure. Hammer? Sword and shield, probably. Probably hammer and sword and shield. I will say there aren't any of them that I feel totally like not at home. Like I feel decent at all of them now, which feels good because I've played a little bit of all of them. I need a lot more time with some of them, like heavy bowgun, bow, charge blade, hunting horn, but I'm starting to feel pretty confident with a lot of them. The cats eat the dongo too? They do. It's great. It's a good deal of detail there. Apparently Kimura Dango is very healthy according to Hanoa. Actual Dango is just like rice paste for the most part. You can flavor it and you can add stuff to it, but I mean it's just kind of rice flour, so it's like eating rice. It's just kind of like a pastry. I'm sure depending on how much butter you cooked it in or fried it in, it would have different amounts of like greasiness or fillingness rather. Hello, Biggie JC. What are we doing? We're collecting some lances, some light bowguns, and some charge blades. Right now we're getting a Tobi Kadachi electrode to make the Kezu light bowgun. Crossbell, hi. Thanks for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the Monster Hunter so far tonight. Trying to practice some of these weapons. Very soon here, in the next day or two, I'm going to be letting you guys choose my weapon for all of low rank hub. It's going to be a good time. All the way through low rank hub, we're going to do that. Rapid Pierce 1, huh? That is satisfying. The more you can accept it. We were playing it earlier tonight, Marks. I like Lance a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, those deal damage even after they stick in the ground. Interesting. Yes, there is, Marth. I have it swapped out for this fanning vault instead. For this fanning maneuver instead. Whoops! That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, Saith Fashra. Oof. Maneuver looks sweet. It is. I still have to get used to it. Bonk. Oh, I missed. Finally, someone that's not in the endgame after 2 days. Well, it's been a little longer than 2 days, but yeah, I'm taking my time. We're about 100 hours in, and we're at the end of Low Rank Village. I'm going to be starting Low Rank Hub. I'm soloing all the quests in the game, for the most part. We're going to be starting Low Rank Hub probably tomorrow. And as we go through Low Rank Hub, and how I usually play through Monster Hunters, I try and do all the quests, and I try and use all the weapons, and I let you guys choose the weapon matchups for individual quests. So that's what we're going to be doing starting tomorrow. Any news for the upcoming update? I don't think so. I'm also taking my time to learn all the weapons, because I didn't really play all these weapons in World. Uh-huh, I thought that might work. Pow. Pow. Jump out of the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Screwing things up. That's a lot of recoil. I don't know how well that worked there. I gotta practice with the mines a little more. They're still very new to me. You fought your first monster to 20 hours? Whoa! Cool. Oh, you started with collecting all the relics. Whenever I got to one of the new maps, I did spend almost an hour just walking around the map. But it sounds like you spent even more time than that. That's awesome. Yep, this is indeed a slow-paced stream. If you've been looking for that, this is hopefully the place for you. I think we're doing pretty good with Pierce. Da Penny! Well, cheers. It's nice to meet you. You know what? Have I met you before? I feel like I've said your name before. I forget. Yeah, Pierce is doing work. What's your favorite weapon so far? I'm always really partial to Sword and Shield. The one that surprised me the most so far in this game? I don't know, it varies. I had to practice Gunlance a lot, because Gunlance I really had some trouble getting used to. I was really, really used to 4th gen Gunlance, and 5th gen Gunlance is really, really different. So I took some time to get used to Gunlance. And I've come to like it pretty well, which is nice. Oops. Not a good angle for Pierce there. I'm enjoying Charge Blade a lot too. I still need to practice Charge Blade. We're going to be practicing some later tonight. But I really like it with its spinning axe mode. It's fun. Even after getting used to the moveset, you still feel bad with it, which is unfortunate, seeing as how you love the weapon. It took me like almost a week, Ninra, of just kind of messing around with Gunlance, like using long Gunlance to kind of get used to the movement and the options of it. And then eventually trying out the other two shelling types, wide and normal, and seeing how that brought more variety to the weapon. I've come to like it pretty well now. The weapons I was practicing this past weekend were bow and dual blades, and I'm starting to get a little better with both of those. Those are some of the ones I feel like I need the most work with right now. I still like old Gunlance too, but I have sort of come to terms with new Gunlance, I think. Took me a little while. think that mine maybe did not hit the Tobikidachi. Ouch. Did you make any element armor? No. For dual blades? No. Nope, I've just been going with a raw dual blade set so far. I'm not going to focus too hard on making elemental armor in low rank. I know it's possible, but I feel like you give up a lot of damage for it in low rank. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like you do because you're losing so many base skills just to get that 5 points of element. There are some decent armor skills for it, though. I might try and play around with adding 1 or 2 points. I know for almost every element, there's at least one point that gives 2 pieces of it. That has so much Pierce. Nice. Oh, I should have captured it. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Hopefully we still get the electrode. Nimra, I'll say that the appeal of Gunlance to me is different than the old game's Gunlance. Like, it's not the same appeal anymore to me. The old game's Gunlance felt like you could really, I don't know, use variations of different combos to fill different openings, and there's kind of that with new Gunlance, but kind of not. I don't know. It's very different. Flash set, please. Attack 5, crit I1, Slugger, Defense Boost, Evade Extender, Wirebug Whisperer. This is just my heavy bowgun set. Ragi, Barioth, Anjanath, Ingot, Wirebug Whisperer, Talisman. Nice, Nimra, that's awesome. Nice, we got the electrode. Yeah, I get that, Saith. I felt that way about a couple different weapons, and I think that the appeal is very different with a lot of weapons in these games. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them feel very, very different. Like Longsword feels very different in 5th gen than even 4th gen. Does Evade Extender 1 make a noticeable difference? Yeah. Evade Extender is really busted in this game, Arts. If you haven't played around with it much, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Yeah, here. Let's go to the training room and look at Evade Extender real quick. Like, this is Evade Extender 1 I'm running. Let me take it off real quick. It's gonna be the Ragi. Okay. So, here's Evade Extender with... Here's no Evade Extender. You kind of roll, like, to the end of this bookshelf here. Or whatever that is. Not a bookshelf, but you know what I mean. Alright. Ragi. I wish you could sort this. Sort this view. It'd be nice. Here's Evade Extender 2. It's huge. This is with Evade Extender 2, which is kind of extreme. But you can see how much that boosts, and it's really easy to get a hold of 2. So with just 1, it's pretty solid. Where's Ingot at? So that's not even 3. Here's with Evade Extender 1. It really does influence it quite a bit. It doesn't matter so much with light bowgun. Like, I don't think it's essential for light bowgun. I just kind of slapped this on because it's my gunning set. Just helps a little bit with mobility. It boosts that roll, I'd say, by like half of a roll. All right, let's do one more hunt with light bowgun, and then we'll switch to charge blade for a bit. I want to do at least a little bit of all 3 so I can have everything queued up in my wish list. What else should we go hunt? We just made the Kazu light bowgun. Rathling. Mudron. Goss. You go hunt a Rathalos. Rathalos is weak to thunder, right? Don't remember anymore. He changes every other game. He's pretty weak to thunder, yeah. We made a good Dragon Light Bowgun, though. We could try out Dragon and Thunder. Yes, Safe, it does. Evade Extender affects Wire Bug so much that I have Evade Extender on my Gathering set so I can jump around the maps quicker. Definitely check that out if you spend a lot of time exploring. It's super nice. It doesn't affect the actual length of the Wire Bug movement, I don't think, but the vault after, like, you know when you can press A or B after a Wire Bug move in the air to, like, jump? It affects that a lot. Yeah, let's do, this is our Dragon Bowgun, but let's do Thunder. Ugh, that's the grossest gun. No worries. I found out from other people. Oop, I could fire that, my bad. Normal 3. Sticky 1 and 2. Thunder. Paralysis, sleep. With that syringe, what do you do? Dude, I run. I run if I see this syringe in a hospital. Ugh. This thing's terrifying looking. So this is us going to be trying out the legitimacy of like non-boosted element. We're going to try and focus on Thunder Shot, both piercing and regular. With a set that mainly boosts attack. And see how that feels. Does the switch go for light bowguns reload? Nope. That must be the high rank one. Yep, no worries, Psychotic. Rathalos. Then we'll do some Charge Blade in it. Rathalos alert. Are you using a silencer or a barrel? I forgot to. I think I can customize it at the, Yes, I can manage it here. So nice. Dude, this is a long time. Just gets longer. Long step from Freedom Unite where you had to go to the smith and pay a lot of Zenny every time you wanted to put one on or off. Oh man, what a gross bowgun. Thank you for the entertainment. You're welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. What a gross bowgun. Imagine if there was a box at every camp, you could just pick this ore up and bring it right over to the camp. Or no, it's not this one, it's the ore that's down there. You could just pick it up and carry it right up to this camp. It'd be goofy. Rapid Fire's normal thunder. Let's check out Rathalos' hit zones real fast. Okay, so in general, shot type, he's going to be weak on the head, the wings, and the tail. A little bit legs, a little bit neck. Not the abdomen or the back, though. And then thunder, he's going to be weakest on his head. He's not that weak to thunder, honestly. Head and wings. So let's shoot the head for the most part. I forget what we need from him. I should probably... Let's find out that, too. I love that I can get all of this information without leaving the quest. It feels so good. Wrathling Gun. We need Rathalos Shell. That should be almost anything from him. It's not really all that difficult to get a hold of. Shell, you can get it from a lot of different things. Target rewards, capture rewards, body carves, drop materials, yeah. We can break the back at some point. Maybe with Piercing Thunder. Is he leaving? He sure is. I should have brought Elemental Combines, but I didn't. Dude, he's zooming. Bye. Yeah, I still gotta get the hang of that fanning maneuver controls. Is this game good? God's best controller. I'm super biased, but yeah, it's good. If you like new Monster Hunter, you'll definitely like it. I think even if you like old Monster Hunter, you'll like it too. It's not quite as like mean as old Monster Hunter is, but it's still a really good game. You'll like it if you like sort of weighty combat like Dark Souls or games where you have to grind missions to upgrade gear. Although I think it's more interesting than some games you have to grind missions to upgrade gear because you get different rewards for breaking different parts in the monster or doing different things. Like you might get different rewards from capturing a monster versus killing it, or breaking this monster's wings versus not breaking them. So the different hunts are going to go differently depending on what you need or what weapon you come in and bring. So I think it's a little more interesting than like a Warframe level where you just go in and you run the same level over and over so you get the drop you need. Although I'm not the best at Warframe, so I shouldn't talk. But like I said, I'm biased, but I like it quite a bit. Oof! That move is mean. Oh, I'm not used to that move. How do you use a headset on Switch? I'm not using a headset on the Switch. It varies by game. Some games have you use a smartphone app, some games have it built in just when you plug in a microphone to the Switch's headphone jack. This game doesn't have any voice chat built in. This game has either shoutouts you can make by hand ahead of time, or you can type in with the keyboard. And you can have a USB keyboard hooked up to the Switch, but that's about it. Oh, I just kind of obscured the turf war, sorry. Oops. Ah, I'm gonna die. Wrath has no chill. I'm dead. No. Enjoy your beans, folks. Revamped Rathalos doesn't mess around? No, it doesn't. Not a good monster to be paying half attention on. What's gonna be the easiest way for us to get over to where Rathalos is? I think it's gonna be... No, it's gonna be to, like, drop down and go around here. Right? We're having that ancient forest. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I think probably the largest appeal of this game is that there are 14 different weapons that all control very differently. Kind of like how in a Dark Souls you'd have weapons that control differently. In this game, all 14 weapons control very differently to one another, which means you have to both learn the different controls and find different ways to attack the same monsters. A slower weapon's gonna have a lot different of a time hunting a fast monster than a fast weapon is, or a close-range weapon versus a long-range weapon. They all have to have different tactics. Okay, so I just ran out of Thunder ammunition. We're gonna try out Piercing Thunder on Wrath. Oof. Pierce on rats has always been kind of weird. Oh, the cats are here. Shoot. I didn't want to fight with the cats. Oh, he left. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, he's coming back, too. Alright, mirror. Oh my gosh. So close to a dunk. Ooh, that's mean how he flinches you with the one claw attack there and then turns around to get the fireball at you. This is the place. I'm glad you think so. The cats are here just for gathering for the most part. I'm trying to practice the monsters solo because it really makes me focus on learning the weapon. Not so many free breaks, not too much free damage from the buddies. I'll use them if I'm really grinding for a rare though, or if we're going on a gathering style quest. Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot in a different direction. This again, sick iframe. He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy. Yeah, again, Pierce on Wrath is kind of weird. If I'm not shooting tip to tail, I'm not really hitting more than twice, which is kind of a bummer. Gotten all the breaks for the tail though, which is good. That means we're dealing decent damage here. If I brought combines for element, I'd definitely be okay. Oh, we're down to para ammo. That's okay, let's get a para. Dunk him, please. Oh, that was a bad idea. Are Siggy's still OP on Rise? If you have the right set for it, I'm sure they can be very powerful. And by the right set, I mean you have stuff that's going to boost explosive and KO damage. You have max combines for them in your inventory. And then you have the proper recoil skills to avoid the recoil that comes with higher level sticky shots. I mean, especially with infinite, like the infinite ability to run back to camp and grab more combines, of course it's going to work out. You can do any hunt in the game with that if you want. Just like you can do any hunt in the game with bombs if that's really what you want to do. I don't know. I think it's fun to bring a couple along and do a KO when you can like that after a para. Like, it's kind of fun. But I would not have them be my primary ammunition type. Da Penny! Oof, that's such a mean attack. The Rathalos damage is hitting us good. No, stop. No. Oop, missed, miss. I'm so bad. Oop. Everything is so scuffed. These crazy shots, man. It's a waste of a Mega Potion. Whoops. Is there any way to see what the items cost before you redeem? There used to be on the store, but I don't think you can see it anymore because someone abused the store page. There used to be an option to like load up a store page and see how much everything cost. You can ask me and I'll tell you if you want. If I remember. This fight has gone on long enough. I would say that elemental ammo did an okay job. It would definitely do better if we'd boosted it. What's the cheapest and most expensive? The cheapest is Neat. And this is Beans. I think. I'll check for sure in a minute so I make sure I give you the right answer. But why the buttocks? Damn. Yeah, Orson and Beans are 200. I think Neat is also 200. No, Neat is 100. Ha-Ha is 200. Okay, we have a couple tiers. Neat is 100. Ha-Ha. Big Sip. Beans and Orson are 200. Then Popo is 500. Ethan's 500. Soul is 500. Coffee's 500. And then Scuffed, Iframe, and Stitch are all 1,000. Also, Buttocks is 1,000. Good, we got the shells we needed. Portable Thirds Silver Rathalos was fine. Freeman Knight's Silver Rathalos was fine. I have nothing new to say about the 4th gen Metal Rats. I think they're okay in 4th gen. I don't know. I think Silver Rathalos is okay. Alright, I think we're going to do one more hunt. We're going to get an Acnosom crest, and then we'll call it good. We'll switch over to Charge Blade. We've got like 2 hours left, so that should be good. This will time out well, I think. William Penna, welcome to the stream. Hi. I hope you're doing well tonight. Whoops. Oh, he gave us some barrel bombs. Thank you. Let's check our trade stuff. Then we'll go do that Acnosom. Is that a Rathian? It's a gold Rathian. It's angry. It's a new emote of ours. We got it last week. Uchi drew it. It's really nice. Ristretto. I like it. It makes me happy. Enough grinding for one night. I know that I feel. What are your thoughts on Thunderlords and Ogre? Just finished the EX hunt, it was a pain. I have not fought any of the Deviants. I've played a good chunk of a lot of the Monster Hunter games. Generations was actually my first game, but I was my first Monster Hunter game, so I didn't really solo a bunch of the tough challenges, including the Deviants. So I someday have to go back and do the Deviants there. Games I've basically completed on stream have been Freeman Knight, Portable Third, and 4 Ultimate. And to a little bit extent Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, but I didn't do all the updates for those games. But I still have to play 3 Ultimate, Generations Ultimate, stuff like Freedom 1, stuff like that. We're going to be playing through over time. Oh, whoops, I canceled it early. I didn't mean to do that. Rare mushrooms. Yeah, 4U is really great. GU? Yeah, we need to do GU someday. GU and 3U and Freedom 1, that kind of thing. The games you mentioned that will be in the future? Uh-huh. So I don't have an opinion on any of the Deviants yet, but I'm looking forward to it a lot. A lot. When we do GU, it'll be a really big playthrough. I'll be doing it in the same vein of, I think, that I'm doing right now, where I try and do all the quests in order and I try and use all the weapons. So we'll be farming up a lot of gear and doing a lot of quests, because that game has a lot of freaking quests. That would be a truly mammoth playthrough. But it'll be really happy for me, because that's, like I said, that was my first Monster Hunter game. What's your favorite Monster Hunter so far? People ask that a lot. I don't really have a favorite. I think they all have different, like really, especially when you put a lot of time into each one, a lot of investment into each one, you really get a sense of the flavor of that game, both in its flavor of challenge, its flavor of pacing, a lot of things. Everyone's different. They all have their own strengths and weaknesses. The one that I think has influenced how I played and enjoy the games the most is Freemy Night. I really like Freemy Night. It's really rough around the edges, but I really like it. I really like Portable Third for some reasons, and I really like 4 Ultimate too. We just came off of playing 4 Ultimate before this game, and just a fantastic video game. So I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I really don't. I think it used to be Freemy Night, but as I've played through Portable Third and 4 Ultimate, I like aspects of those games a ton. 4 Ultimate is so solid. I think 4 Ultimate might be one of the best all-around Monster Hunter games. I think we're going to use water and then we'll finish with normal. Got a really soft spot in your heart for Portable Third. I think Portable Third is such a good balance. It's just old enough. It's just new enough. It's just short enough. It's just simple enough. It's like, it's so refreshing after you come off of a game that's like really old and long like Freemy Night, or really big and long like GU or 4 Ultimate, or really new and different like World. It's just super refreshing to go back to that and be like, this is a succinct, old, classic, simple Monster Hunter. Like, that's what that one feels like to me. Other ones have other strengths to them, but that's what that one feels like to me. You only like Narga and Namatsu in Portable Third? Have you played Portable Third, Game God? I thought you'd only played like GU. And I guess Game God's now played Rise too. I want to play Portable Third just for a different Amatsu experience. As far as I know, Amatsu's pretty similar between the games, but the not having Hunter arts or styles makes a big difference in Amatsu's fight. It's fun hearing different people's sort of preferences for the different kinds of Monster Hunter. Oh, this is Pierce. Whoops. Why are they out of order? What? Why are they... Okay, they were out of order there. I had Pierce next to water and it looked like Pierce... Or it looked like water ammo. Ah! I should have looked at shot type hit zones. Let's do that, actually. I don't like fighting a monster where I can't really tell what I'm supposed to be hitting on it. Cutting weak, or shot type weak on its head, crest, and wings. Okay. Water weak on its head, neck, torso, wings, legs, and tail. Okay, so it's water weak a lot of places, actually. Oh, it said, I'm mad at you. You went up on a cliff where I couldn't fight you. So I'm gonna leave. The Commotion, there is currently a private server for Monster Hunter 1 where you can play the online content with other people. It's really cool. We've showed it off on stream once or twice. Not interested in that? Okay. From what I can tell, Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G, which both have a private server right now, have a pretty different online and high rank experience and G rank experience than Freedom did. But I can understand they not being into the PS2 Monster Hunter games. I got you, the commotion. No worries. Me too, Saith, really, really badly. I follow the development. I'm in the Discord. I don't have access to it, but access to the game, that is, but they're making good progress. Let's see. You asked about 3U on the 3DS crossbow. It doesn't have multiplayer at all. You have to connect it to a Wii U if you want to do multiplayer. The game itself is great on the 3DS. It runs smoother than the Wii U version. It runs smoother than 4U does in terms of frame rate. It targets 60. It's really nice. The text is a little weird. What's up, Ken? Yeah, I agree, ProCow. It's kind of subdued. Did you post that MHPSP movie on your YouTube? I believe so, yeah. I would try them all. I would try them all, Fog. I don't know what I would try first. I would probably try something like Switch XF or some of the Frontier exclusive weapons if I played again. Ouch. So I'd try like Tonfa, Magnet Spike, Switch XF. Then I would go to the other weapons from the classic series. Or the mainline games, rather. Whoops. Oops, you hop forward if you press neutral B. That's so wrong. Ugh, that's so wrong. It should be a back hop. You could play Switch XF, focus too much on dual blades. Oh man, I would play dual blades too. Frontier dual blades sound really special. They're crazy guard point style, playstyle. For a Switch game that's already struggling to run on the Switch, the screen space reflections in this game look nice. Like, they do a good job of looking stylized and okay, even though they're pretty low-res effects. I think I just broke both its wings in quick succession there. Alright, we're out of water shots. Pierce or normal? Let's go with Pierce. Ooh, that clip size is nice. Mizugun's a nice Pierce gun, jeez. When I say struggles, Ken, I just mean that it's not running at native resolution for either handheld or desktop mode. And there are certain areas where you can see it drop below 30 frames a second. I would classify that as struggling. I think most of the time it does a really good job. I think it's a really impressive game. That's all I mean. It's like this is clearly taxing the Switch, pushing it to its limits of what it can pull off at a good resolution. I don't think it really struggles in that, like, oh, it's just unplayable. No, I think it's just like, you can tell it's taxing it, that's all. Does it have 3 head breaks? Something like that. It seemed like it. I think I broke its tail because we were piercing. I think I broke both its wings and its tail there. Oops. Well, the res isn't going to drop, Marks. It's a fixed resolution. It's just not running at native resolution. So you won't notice any difference. It's not like it's going to fluctuate. It's not dynamic. But it's not running at 720p handheld. It's not running at 1080p docked either. Whoops, wrong way. That's okay. It still works. Oh, bye, Safe Foshra. I didn't realize he said bye. Thanks for visiting. This attack is really easy to avoid with Pierce. Dude, this gun is fantastic for Pierce. Oh my goodness. Hey, Tarthur. Yep. I saw that too, Ken. It is pretty funny, isn't it? Yeah, excellent Pierce gun, this. Pierce 1, 2, and 3, and being able to move and shoot with all of them is really nice. Really nice. Wonder how Pierce will interact with higher frames per second on PC. I hope they fix that. That was a nice hunt. I think it feels to me like I'm doing better with raw type ammunition than elemental, which makes a lot of sense since our set is attack boost. I feel like even just 2 points of element would probably help us, so we might investigate ways to get that into our set. I think Rise looks pretty good. Rise looks incredible for the Switch. It's one of this console's best looking games. Good, we got the crest. I mean, I think people who expect every monster to be completely unique just have an unrealistic expectation, Marths. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with them kind of introducing different versions. I mean, would those people just be happy if it was the same monster, just like, oh, this is the hard version, or this is a different version? Like, would they be happy if it was just like a variant in name, but not in look? Because I think it's, I don't know, I think it's fun that they are varied at least a little bit like that. It doesn't bother me. That was for the Rathalos gun, which we can now make. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's do some charge blade for the last hour and a half of the stream here. Now the real question is, do I really want a set with guard for charge blade? I don't feel like it needs it. Alright, Charge Blade. I want to get elemental ones, because elemental file seems really promising in this game. This thing just looks too cool to pass up, man. The Giga Grips. Yeah, I guess it does seem like that to me. Is the people who really the people who really dislike recolors and stuff are people who are not particularly enjoying playing Monster Hunter in the first place. I don't know. I understand the wish, like I wish every monster was unique, I wish everything was its own thing, but that's just not realistic. It's like, if you play these games, you can tell they pack it with as much decent content as they can, and if they were to up that quality standard to the point where every monster is 100% unique, it would be it would be a lot less monsters. And I think they do a good job of making the recolors or the small variations decent. I have a feeling this one's going to be decent at the beginning of high rank, so let's go ahead and make this guy. Oh, it also upgrades into the Tigrex one. Oh, the Tigrex one looks so good. All right, we're making that. There's a fun reaction to the Tigrex one. So does the Mizu one. We're making that one. Yeah, I would say that too, Ken. You can make an argument about GU's pacing and its reuse of the same sort of progression through 3 different ranks. This thing's cool. Not into that design. Cuddly cat. Right. There are not that many elemental files. You have fire element, ice element. Oh, you have thunder element. Here it is. Okay. We can also make this. We should do that. So thunder, ice, fire. Yeah, there's no water elemental. Oh, there is. Oh, I can't believe I almost missed this. Dude, this thing is sick. Oh my gosh, I'm so into this thing. Look at this. Oh my god, the fish charge blade. All right, never mind. We have good elemental stuff. Still need a dragon element, but that's okay. Oh my goodness, I love that thing. All right, let's play some charge blade. What should we hunt first? For a charge blade. Holy crap, this is a lot. Let's figure out where the frost sacks come from. They do not. Oh, they do come from Gossarag. Okay, they can come from Gossarag. Can they come from anything else? They can come from Barrioth. 20% chance from Carves. 14% capture. Pretty low chance from Goss. Me and Aang have a similar taste in Charge Blades, so to speak. I'll take it. Lagombi does not have Frost Axe. Great Baggy does not have Frost Axe. Okay, so Barrioth is where we want. We also need some Barrioth stuff for the Barrioth CB. Fire, Thunder, Dragon. We'll use a Thunder Charge Blade. Why not? Just for the heck of it. It won't be optimal. It'll help us break his thorns. Okay. We should probably kill it if we want Frost Axe. Probably. Hopefully so, Ken. I would love to see that in 5th gen. Especially with the Sandy Plains being in this game, it would feel right, wouldn't it? That was the first game that he was in, wasn't it? It was Portable 3rd. I'd forgotten about that. I mean, I knew he was there, but I forgot it was the first one that he was in, I think. I don't think he was in Try. This Charge Blade's so little looking. I dig it. Barrioth. Do I consider this an animal slaughtering sim? No. I think the people who consider it that are like also some of the people who would call like shooters like gun training games or like violence training games or stuff like that. Which I don't know. I think people who think that about video games take things a bit too literally. To me, this is a boss hunting game. This is a boss hunting game that has a lot of animation priority on weapons. And some interesting fighting game mechanics transplanted into like a third-person action game. Like, I think I would feel it was more an animal slaughtering sim if like there was more like I don't know. Just the actions that you take in this game are not anything like an actual hunting thing you would go out and do in real life. The only similarity is that you are hunting something that is ostensibly an animal. Alright, let's remember how to play Charge Blade. Whoops. Oops. Oh wait, I still have the slow switch skill on. Gosh darn it, let's change that for this area. I do not like the slow switch. Oh god. Well, I hope you like thunder damage. How are you stretching out the game? What kinds of things are you doing? I'm still in low rank village at camps. I'm collecting weapons for each of the 14 weapon types. Not all the weapons, but a good chunk of them. I'm trying to do all the low rank village quests. I've only played about 100 hours. I know a lot of folks have played more than that at this point. I may be playing through all of low rank hub, even though I've already done low rank village, and you can skip low rank hub with the special license quests. I've done the special license quests. Whoops. I'm goofing up the controls. Dude, I hate this switch skill. Oh my god. That messes with Charge Blade's flow so much. Frame 1 guard point from Axe? Why do you need that when you have the wire bug art, though? What was what, Marths? Is this Savage Axe 2.0? Yeah, dude, you haven't seen Savage Axe in this game? Will I have to try the Switch Axe switch skills in the future? I have tried some of them. Didn't work apparently. Dang it, I forgot to leave the cats behind. Ugh. I guess I need to start leaving it. I might start leaving them at the hub. I don't know. It's obnoxious to have them auto follow you after you fast travel to a camp. The two others? I've tried at least two, Ken. I've tried two for all the weapons. Forget the button combos to follow up after that. Nice. Dude, this poor flying wyvern skeleton, man. obnoxious. Guess you can't wirefall out of the tornado very easily. I don't think his spikes look super floppy. Whoops. This poor monster, man. Okay, so you need higher guard level for that. Makes sense. Whoops. Charge Blade's strong. I don't feel very good with it, and I still feel pretty strong with it. You're not sure why Kezu creeps you out, Yumu? I think it's pretty obvious why Kezu creeps a lot of people out. Alright, see you, FPS. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. That was our largest Barioth yet. Frost sacks, please. There we go. Need more than that, though. They show it in the guild card game guide. Hey, there's a couple more. Nice. We got Amber Tusks as well, which is what we needed. Feels good. It's quite the wish list there. Okay, let's see. What were we using that for? Wasn't for the Rathian Charge Blade. Wasn't for the Tetranodon Charge Blade. Wasn't for the Tigrex. Wasn't for Mizu. We needed the Amber Fang for something. It was for the higher level. Okay, so we need one more Amber Fang for that. Let's go get the baggy scales that we need, and let's make the Rathian Charge Blade and use that on Barioth. I think there is an award for it, Ken. Baggy. Is there a baggy slaying quest? There is. It does feel like bullying, doesn't it, Yumu? This has been a nice night. I will feel... We probably won't have collected all those weapons tomorrow, but I will feel ready to start tackling low rank hub tomorrow, I think. Or we're going to have decent weapons for all the classes, and I'll start letting you guys choose my weapons for all those different quests. We'll start soloing our way through. Should be a fun time. I don't know what the entirety of my week streaming is going to look like. I have a very busy weekend. I know I will probably stream at least Tuesday and Wednesday. After that, I don't know what this week's going to be like. I will try and stream, but there are no guarantees. I think I've needed baggy materials for a little while now and just haven't felt like coming out here to get them. So it's good we're doing this. Can you see your charge blade build? Sure. This is in low rank village, so I don't have a specific charge blade build. I've just been doing blade master, like just kind of a regular blade master build. So it's got low rank Itsushi for razor sharp, which is comfy. You could definitely swap these out for attack or crit if you wanted more damage, but I feel like you don't really need much more damage in low rank. Anjanath Van Braces and Coil for attack up, Ingot Greaves for attack up and crit eye. This set on the whole gives you attack boost 4, which is the first really good rank of attack boost. 2 points in razor sharp for just comfiness with sharpness. Critical eye, slugger, and wirebug whisperer. Wirebug whisperer is from the charm. Can't get much in low rank charms. So this is not like any sort of proper charge blade build. I'm still pretty early on in the game before you really have access to decorations or charms that will help you build out weapon-specific skill sets. We could get a couple points in artillery if we were going heavy into impact-style charge blade, or we could get some points into element if we wanted to boost some elemental charge blade, but we don't need it quite yet. We're fine. Will you wear your suit the first stream back? Would you like me to wear a fancy suit my first stream back? No worries, Lemonhead. It could be arranged, probably. I don't know if I would wear exactly the suit that I'm wearing on my wedding day, but I could wear a suit on stream if you wanted me to. Did you get your gem? Finally, Ken? Just name the VOD the one with the suit. What'd you read, Ken? Think it'd be cool if we got Frontier Monsters in Rise? Me too. I would love to see Frontier Monsters in anything. It's a minor spoiler? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Which of the new monsters are your favorite so far? I really like... Who do I really like? Let me think. I think Gossarag is really, really cool. I think Almudron's really cool. I think the early game monsters are neat, but not necessarily super challenging. I hope that changes in high rank. So, like, I want to like stuff like Tetranodon and Bishaten a lot. But they're just kind of... They're just okay. In low rank, I think they're kind of a pushover. They don't really get a chance to shine too much. But I really like Goss and Madrid. Magnamalo is good too, obviously. Whoops. Of course Magnamalo is good. No, not that, Yumu. Ken was talking about something different. They were talking about something they read. Just a gathering quest. Why don't you have damage numbers on? Just curious. It's a personal thing. I just like them off better. I use them a lot of the time. Ooh, that was weird. Do y'all see that? Maybe that was just the white of the wire clipping there. Felt like I clipped. Maybe it was just the geometry of that. I like having them on when I am checking out a new switch skill or learning a new weapon for the first time. I like having them on in the training room. But in the actual hunt, I like looking at the hunter's notes and seeing the monster's hit zones and kind of memorizing what parts of the monster I'm supposed to be attacking and then just focusing on the fight. I feel like when they're on, they provide good feedback when you're learning, but I find them kind of distracting. Like I feel like my head is always paying attention to some of the numbers popping off when I could be paying attention to some of the other aspects of the fight instead. I don't think everyone has that problem. I think it's something that's kind of rooted in that I played a lot of the older Monster Hunter games and it's just like that in those games. So I kind of have an affinity for it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with having them on. They just kind of mess with my focus a little bit. Oh yeah, Aknasam. Aknasam's okay. I would put him in there with Tetranodon and Bishaten as like really interesting, but not necessarily challenging in low rank, which is okay. Mitsu Invader Pork. What's the sleep monster? Somnicant. I think they're all fun. I think they're all good, honestly. I think that the most compelling ones are Goss and Almudron and Magnamalo. I know a lot of people really don't like Almudron. Yep, right now we're working on our way soloing. We finished soloing through all of Low Rank Village. I took a break at the end of Low Rank Village to collect weapons for all 14 of the weapons. So we've collected up a lot of the game's weapons. Not all of them, but a lot of them, which has been fun. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to start soloing my way through Low Rank Hub. And then eventually we'll get to High Rank Hub, and we'll solo our way through that too. And along the way, I'm going to let everyone in chat choose what weapons I use as we go. All right, Baggy Gun Lance. Let's make the Camera Gun Lance. Not Gun Lance, sorry, Charge Blade. Make the Rathian Gun Lance there. Let's make another one. I haven't fought that much Diablos yet. I don't 100% know how I feel about him in this game. Alright, we're gonna fight another Barioth, this time with Fire CB. Should be fun. Oh! Sometimes I mash through it by accident. Sorry, chat. Me too, Rhyme. I'd love to see Monoblos. I'm looking forward to high rank Diablos, for sure. Dongo Skipper, sorry. Whoops. Oh, wow. Which moves bother you, Fish Kebab? Oh, this Charge Blade's so cool. I am so happy that it's fun to collect stuff in this game. That there's lots of different ways to make the weapons interesting and that they all look really cool. I'm happy about it. Double Horn Sweep, that always has quite a large hitbox, doesn't it? Yeah. I've only fought Goss once or twice, Yumu. I'm looking forward to fighting it more. Because I want to try and get better at it. Full files. There we go. We're ready to go. Dude, CB in this game is just nuts. I think I already have it, Ken. I've already made it. Missed. You need more guard for that. Aw, too early. Ow. Whoops. Yeah, indeed, BD Flames. How you been? How have you been? Ah! Oh, can't do the Wirebug attack after that, apparently. What a cool Charge Blade. Does that Soakbind attack guard omnidirectionally? I'm pretty sure it does, Marths, yeah. It's ridiculous. Does it not? Took a few months off Twitch and content creation as a whole for your mental state, but you're back? Okay, well, welcome back. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're back and feeling good. Oops, wrong way. Barryoth is up this way. It does not? Okay. I hadn't tested it thoroughly. It feels like it blocks pretty generously for the most part. It's really strong anyways. Thanks, Flames. We've been having a good time with this new game. We had a good time finishing up Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate as well. Ouch. That move's difficult to deal with a lot of the time. I should have transitioned back to Axe Form and guarded it, is what I should have done. Am I nervous for my wedding ceremony? The ceremony? No, it's really small. I'm more nervous that like I'll have everything ready around my apartment and like I'll be ready to welcome Annie into living with me in this apartment by that time. What other games are you playing, Flames? Oops. Got him. You know, the actual ceremony is going to be pretty small. I guess I'm nervous about some of the technical aspects of it. We're going to be streaming it, not to Twitch, but to Facebook for relatives to watch. And I'm slightly worried if I'll be able to set that up and get that working the right way at like a random church, as opposed to like streaming from my apartment. I like Barrios Ride a lot. This is such a quick option, the whole like forward light attack. It's so nice. You can just do this over and over. It's really easy to. It has a little bit of tech to it. It can. I've looked around. I've already been in their booth and looked at what they've got there. I should be able to get everything running properly. It's going to be different than what I've set up before for streaming, so it'll be a little bit different. That's all. So I'm a little nervous about that part. Like, even if it's not perfect, it'll be fine. I'm not going to stress too hard about it. We've tried really hard to keep like the whole wedding and everything feeling mostly just about us and our families and less about like putting on a show for anybody in particular. TF2 Terraria and a little bit of Geometry Dash. I don't know what that is. But TF2 and Terraria. When you say TF2, do you mean Team Fortress or are you talking Titanfall? It's tough that you have to ask that nowadays. I liked it when TF2 was just Team Fortress. I do hear Titanfall 2 is a great game, though. Whoops. Well, good. I'm glad you're talking Team Fortress. I missed that game. Is Charge Blade your main? Nope. I don't really have a main. Probably the thing I'm most comfortable with is Sword and Shield. But I'm practicing all 14 weapons. I'm going to be playing through Hub starting tomorrow. I've been playing through Village up until now. and be letting people in chat choose my weapon for each of the quests. So every quest I do, I'll do a little raffle. I'll draw someone's name. That person gets to pick what I use for the next quest. So I always need to be ready. Rhythm game with shapes. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Levenhead. I've done a little bit of it in this game, just not a lot. I completely forgot about the whole axe movement one. The axe movement soak bind art. Oops. Ah! Oh, Izuchi. I was gonna get an SAD off. Oops, I didn't need to worry. This game is a joy. Ouch. Is there a different playstyle between elemental files for Charge Blade? I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on it. I'm mainly just trying to get used to using this Savage Axe style, this condensed spinning axe style of Charge Blade as often as I can, because it's really fun. I think in theory, condensed spinning slash, the little like pizza cutter Savage Axe style Charge Blade there, does more elemental damage than impact damage. It does decent damage with impact too. It's good fun that way as well, but I believe it does even more elements because it does multiple hits as you're going through the monster there. Aside that, I think you'd probably go for more AEDs? No, you'd go for more... Which one's the big one? AED? I forget which is the big one, SAED or AED. I think it's SAED. You'd go for more of these. Because they hit a lot of fire. Any big difference in moves compared to 4U Charge Blade? There's some. You can charge your axe and you can charge your sword. You can do a little slide while you're doing the hold circle. Yeah, I'd say Charge Blade feels mostly the same as 4 Ultimate's Charge Blade. Nice, I think we got the fangs we needed, yeah. Babs asked, what Monster Hunter game is your favorite? People ask that somewhat frequently. I don't really have a dead favorite. Well, cheers, Flames. It's nice to get to say hey to you. For a long, I've played a lot of the games in the series. I haven't played all of them, and I haven't finished a lot of them, but I've played a little bit of all of them. And I think that, especially with some major time investment, all the different games in the Monster Hunter series are very much worth playing, and they all have different strengths and weaknesses to them. I was talking about some of the strengths of Portable Third earlier tonight, but I really liked Free Me Night for a long time, and I think Free Me Night has kind of influenced how I enjoy Monster Hunter a lot. So that might be something you could call my favorite, but I don't know. I've really enjoyed playing Portable Third, and I really, really enjoyed playing 4 Ultimate over the last year or so. You should make a command about that. If I got tired of talking about it, I would make a command about it, because people do ask it pretty often. But I don't know. It gives me a chance to talk about. Look, what is my leg doing there? Dude, our hunter has like a twitchy muscle in their leg. Look at that. You see that? Dude, check your knee. Ah. Ah. Why is it doing that? That's gross. Ew. I don't know. I like getting a chance to talk about that with people because I feel like people have a tendency to want to know what's the best or what someone's favorite is, and I think it's nice to get to talk about how there's nuance to things and how you can enjoy different aspects of different games without having a favorite. I mean, I don't know how Geometry Dash is, Flames. So I mean, I would say Terraria, but whichever you're in the mood for. If you're in the mood for kind of more of an actiony game, that if you're in the mood to more chill out or zone out, go with Geometry Dash. Glad you're not a streamer that gets annoyed at common questions and conditions their chat to spam FAQ when someone asks. I mean, if it was like hundreds of times a day, I probably wouldn't say that hundreds of times a day. I would probably, I don't know, I still wouldn't have someone spam a chat command. To me, that feels really dismissive. I can't imagine. It would have to be just thousands of people in chat, but for me to be like, I see your message, I will respond to your message, but not enough to tell you how I actually think. I'll just tell you to type something in the chat. Like, ugh, it just seems so dismissive, dude. And I get it's necessary in bigger chats or for something that has just a simple answer. Like, do you have a Discord? Sure, here's the Discord link in the chat, something like that. But I don't know. I'd much rather reply to somebody and talk to them. Oh, we can make the Wrathflow's Charge Blade. Okay, that's ready for Somnicanth. Yeah, and I think especially with time, Babs, you learn to work around the downs, or you learn to deal with the downs. If they're not bad enough. Like if you went back to Monster Hunter 1 and you didn't really you didn't want to like really learn some of Monster Hunter 1 stuff, the controls and the jank of that game would probably get to you. And you might not like the game, and that's okay. Some of the games have more jank. I can't even add them properly. God damn it. I think with enough time investment, all the Monster Hunter games have truly something worthwhile. Even the really old ones. Even the really old ones, I think, are worthwhile with a lot of time investment. Like, some of 4 Ultimate's greatest strengths don't become apparent until further on into the game. Oh, Tigrex is weak to Thunder. Let's do a Tigrex with Charge Blade. There's not even an FAQ, Fish Kebab. I'm joking around. You know what? Let's do Tigrex with an Impact Charge Blade. We've been doing a lot of Element tonight. Oh, god darn it, I did it twice in a row. No, I'm mashing. I like having this play on stream. I'm sorry. I know some people care. I like having the Dongo cutscene. I'm sad I skipped it. Oops. Haven't used the Magnum Hollow Charge Blade yet. So let's do that. I believe it is Impact File. It is. This has been a pretty good night in terms of collecting weapons, and at least outlining things we want to collect in the wish list. If we don't collect everything before we move on to Hub, that's fine too. Alright, well, see you, Flames. It's nice to see you again. I hope you're well, and it's nice to see you back on Twitch. Thanks for visiting. Have a good stream tonight. This charge blade looks pretty cool. What does it look like in axe form? Looks meaty in axe form is what it looks like. Cool. Yeah, Uchi's still awake. I had to sternly at them in the chat. See you, fish kebab. Good night to you. Okay, I gotta learn the better key commands for that. Oof. I can't see anything. Got busy making hunting horn sets. I saw you post that one in the showcase room earlier today. It's cool. Got him. Not a good trade. Oh, actually, I don't know. No, a dumpy ledge. I think the Tigrex is really nice, actually. I think Tigrex is pretty... His charge homes quite a bit in this game, and the damage is pretty decent, at least in unupgraded armor. Insanely good educamps or insanely bad? I think they're really good. Okay. That just goes you into X mode. I guess X and A would be... an SAD. Yeah, I feel like charges... Tygrex's charges are pretty threatening, even in low rank. God, it's so claustrophobic. Get out of this corner, how about? Too much. Oh, God damn it. Oh, this is bad. I'm so sloppy around this monster. Gotta learn the cadence of Tigrex in this game. I feel like with all the weapons I've fought him with thus far, I keep getting hit. I'm not good at being safe around him. You taking off as well, Ken? Dude, all y'all mods are up late tonight. It's 2:30. Oh, that's the wrong flying wyvern. What the heck? Heading to bed? All right. Cheers, Ken. Good night. Rest well. I'm glad you... I hope you had a nice night of farming in Rise, I guess. That's what I was trying to say there. Nope. I think, what do we have over here? A baggie? You like Almudron a lot? I'm excited to practice it. Wow. All right. The parry did it. Sure. Good night, Ken. Is he wait, does he roar as his finisher? He does. Or did he already do the finisher? I guess maybe he already did it. Ouch, I should have done the counter there. Really? Huh. Thought I would have had my shield up there. Guess not. There it is. Or not. Oh, I screwed it up. Whatever. Could have been worse. I was trying to charge into the Savage Axe mode and I kind of screwed it up. What do you think is a generally good CB line? You make me want to try Charge Blade. The ore line seems fine. Not camera, but the actual ore line seems pretty good. From what I know. If you're already in high rank, then I think it's decent. I don't know. Also easy to make. There it is. I'm glad I make you want to try Charge Blade. I feel really sloppy with Charge Blade right now. Not safe. It was a little too close for that. I definitely need to practice the spacing on SAEDs. I don't know it yet. Would be a good skill to practice, seeing how easily you can get full files charged in this game. There's basically no downside. Daring? No, Daring is not a fish. Daring is the default armor in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. It has, like, the mounting skill on it and stuff like that. Kind of looks like a mixture of leather and black belt armor. Aw, I missed. Forgotten already. Haven't been that long since you played 4 Ultimate. That's okay. Don't worry about it. If you were thinking about it in this game, you probably wouldn't think, huh, what is daring? Let's get these oysters. Oyster bed. Very detailed oysters. This charge blade feels pretty nice. I really need a lot of practice. I guess more levels of guard would also help. It makes it feel like I really have to pick my openings right now with charge blade, which is interesting. It's kind of like sub 5 guard lance. It definitely makes you play the weapon a little bit differently when you can't reliably block or counter everything. Gosh darn it, I mashed. I was trying to mash ZL and X, and I got Z on A. My bad. No KO. Need to heal. Aww, I really wish that would have reached his head around the side. This is definitely one of the low rank monsters I have the most trouble with. He really smacks me around with his charges. Nope. Oh, we're lucky. Oop. Aw, what? Aw, man. Not only did that was really silly. His charge hitbox hit so far back into his hitbox there that it went through our guard point. Oh gosh, I didn't cancel that properly at all. I misaimed that really poorly. So like stuff like that. That stuff bugs me. This time I'm going for it. Doesn't matter. Nope. Oh, he was one hit away after that SAD. Killing him with that would have been so satisfying. Oh well, that's alright. I think I'm going to come back to this matchup and practice it some more, if I have the time to. Because I feel like that was super sloppy. Thought I'm having tonight is it's interesting how quickly 15-minute hunts like this have begun to feel the norm to me, or like sub 15-minute hunts have begun to feel the norm. When I first started playing Rise, everything felt like it was taking so short, and very quickly my brain or I'm just gotten used to hunting things in a short amount of time. Where I'm sure if I go back to another older Monster Hunter game, I'm gonna be like, dude, these fights take forever. I've noticed that after playing World before in the past. Like, you'll play World and you'll get used to things tripping pretty frequently, or you'll get used to the monsters dying pretty quickly, and then you'll go back to the other games and be like, whoa, what the heck? Things take forever. It takes me a minute for my brain to flip-flop back and forth. Alright, we're here for Fangs, and we got a couple Fangs. Good. Okay. What was that for? Was that for the Tigrex CB? I think it might have been. Free G rank Black Diablos takes forever. It's been a long time since I fought one of those, but yeah, you're not wrong. Yep, that was for the Tigrex CB. Let's use it, why not? What should we hunt with the Tigrex Charge Blade? It's not going to work as well as some of the other Charge Blades, but like, dude, come on. How can you not use this one? The Tronodon, this would be a bully fest. Mizutsune Claw, Somnicanth Talon. Made pretty good progress. Let's do Mizutsune. Whoops, keep doing that. Dude, this Charge Blade is crazy. You look at how tiny the Zinogre Charge Blade is on your back, and then you look at this thing. I think I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I didn't skip the song this time. I feel better about myself. Yeah, Marth. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's the sound effect for when I come back from BRB. Yes, counter morph slash is the really weird delayed, like, you get extra guard point frames and you can do it from axe mode, which is nice, but to me it messes with the flow of Charge Blade way too much. I'm sure with practice you could get good with it. To me it just feels really bizarre. What's Condensed Element Slash versus Spinning Slash? Condensed Element is for charging up the sword, like you were able to charge your sword up in Iceborne. Condensed Spinning Slash is the Pizza Savage Axe mode, yeah. They're both done the same way, where you, from your like loading files animation, you hold X until it glows, and then you let go, and it either will charge your sword up or it will charge your axe up. The axe will stay the sword just stays charged a certain amount of time. The axe will stay active while you're in axe mode, including while using either of your Silkbind art. So you can use your movement art or your counter and still stay in that Savage Axe mode, which is nice. It really feels like you can stay in that mode as long as you want. You're only inhibited by how well you can play around it, which I think is neat. Alright, we're going to try and break her claws. Impact files should be decent at that. Ooh, we got blue. A tiny bit of blue sharpness. Dude, I'm really into this Charge Blade. I can't even see my hunter. Oops, I messed up the guard point, or the counter rather. Using the same charge wave right now. It's fun, isn't it? As I say, that should KO it pretty quickly. Dunked it. Oh god. Did not cancel that very well. Dude, he stayed down a really long time from that dunk. What the heck? I was expecting to get up quickly. That's why I went straight for an AED immediately. Did not stay down. It stayed down a really lot longer than I thought it would. I dunked it again. But I've got the bubble blade on, and that makes things difficult. Oh my goodness. That should be another KO. Nope, not quite. So covered in bubbles. I really don't like it. That's another KO. Okay, the bubble light has worn off. That's good. Oops. Oh yeah, to get the pizza axe mode to work, once you've charged your axe, you actually have to hold down the attack while you're attacking. You have to hold it down the whole time you're doing that attack animation, or else it won't spin. Which is a little different than how Savage Act works. That felt like a good sequence. We've already broken one of the parts he came here to, so that feels nice. We should charge up our axe again. Hello? I can't believe they did this. Oh, that feels bad. Oh well, spaced it wrong. That'll teach you to get your spacing right. I can't believe they gave Charge Blade such an easy way to charge all of its files. It's still kind of absurd. I can't really believe it still. This is on purpose. Oh, what? I guess there you go. It does not counter 180 degrees. Or does not counter 360 degrees, rather. Wow, I can't speak very well when I'm playing like this. Late at night. Alright, Mizu. Oof. Bad thing to be locked into while she's doing that move. Or he's doing that move, rather. Congrats, Pro Cow. Feels bad, man. I gotta practice those iframes. There it is. Dead. Whew. Wow, we broke the claw just in time. Hey, Mad Cow Disorder. Welcome to you. What up? We're just practicing some Charge Blade. We practiced some Lance a little bit and some Light Bowgun. Now we're practicing some Charge Blade. It's been a nice night. Felt Mizu died so fast compared to Tigrex. Mizu's a lot squishier. For one, we're a rank or two earlier in Village, so I think 2 ranks earlier in Village. No, just 1. So it's got a little bit lower stagger values and stuff like that. But also, I think it's just squishier. Probably is weaker to KO. It's got slower stagger values, it feels like, compared to Tigrex. And just fewer big charge moves that will punish you for screwing up with SAED overcommitments. I think Monstropolis is your new best friend after today. What'd they do for you? Or what'd you guys do together? Mizu Claw? Mizu Claw. Nice. I can't even see the Mizutsune. All I see is a giant spinning axe. Have fun, Pro Cow. Have so much fun. I can't wait to see what you do. Okay, that was for the Mizutsune axe, I think. Need one more. Well, won the giveaway after lurking in the streams and doing Rampage quests without armor with friends. Oh, you won the Monster Hunter Rise giveaway from their stream. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. We're coming up on the milestone where I'll probably do another giveaway pretty soon here. I've done 1 so far on the channel. Dohoda. Him and you share the same birthday? That's nice. Axe File Attack 2 feels a bit weak. It doesn't feel great, does it? You're talking about the spinning slash one? I think it does pretty decent damage. If you look in the training room, it's pretty alright. Especially with impact. Doesn't feel as chunky as the previous games. Like, just the hit stop on it doesn't. Yeah, I got you, ProCow. It's nice that it has little clips. You'll be able to share clips and stuff like that really easily, just built into the Switch. It's a really nice feature. The built-in clip and screenshot sharing, that's better than nothing. It's a bummer it doesn't stream straight to Twitch like the PS4 does. Whoops. Oh, the cats are here. Whatever, the cats are here. It's gonna miss. Eh. Yep, you hold down the button. Yep, you press the button to screenshot, you hold down the button to clip. Oof, nice Mizutsune. It is the previous 30 seconds, ProCow. Oop. Oof. Whoa. It's not really what I meant to do there. Oh, the bubble got me. Jeez. What the? Nice cats. The cats are actually messing things up a bit. So I know they just got me a trip there, but I think they're messing things up. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell them to wait here. I genuinely don't like the combat as much with them involved. Oh man, we have 3 monsters all stacked up against each other here in the next area. Should be a party. At least close. They might not actually intersect. There's a Zinogre and an Arzuros very close to this Mizutsune. We'll see. Oh, I aimed that the wrong way and then Zinogre goofed everything up. Oh well, we'll get some Zinogre parts. Bye, Zenogre. Well, thank you, Magical Thief. Cheers. I appreciate it. That's kind of you. We're about to end here after this hunt. I think this is probably our last hunt of the night. It's pretty late. It's 3 in the morning my time. I have to be up for work in not long from now. Oh, great. More turf war stuff. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. There, that's all. Thanks. Cheers. Nice hitbox. There it is. Angry Mizu. I was mashing L plus A or Z L and A so hard to get the counter out. Did not come out in time. Too far away. An S80 would have hit, but I don't know if it would have enough time. Nice. Good one, Mizu. This is usually a long taunt afterwards, so we're gonna go for it. And that's the claw break. Nice. That's what we came for. Arzuros is here. Holy crap. And he's from the party. KO? Nope, not yet. So hard to tell where Mizu's actually going to go with that. Yes, Arzuros, yes, yes. Should have done an SAED. Oh. There. A little sloppier than the first one. Still a good hunt. We should get at least one Mizu Claw, which I think is all we need for the Charge Blade. I mean, it's possible we won't, but I'd be surprised if we didn't. This Charge Blade is so cool. It's just ridiculous looking when it's spinning. One claw. Hey. It's nice that we let the cats in because they plundered another claw. Cut that pizza. Mm-hmm. Alright. That should be, yep, the Mizutsune Charge Blade all ready to go. There we go. Alright, so what Charge Blades do we have left? We have the Somnicanth Charge Blade. And I think the Gossarag one. Or no, we have the... Yeah, we have the Somnicanth Charge Blade, the Giga Grips, and the Surprise Axe. So a couple more. This should be on my list. There. Major Kydia Gather Cat. They're really useful in this game, ProCal. You'll like it. For light bowgun, we still have the Gossarag bowgun, the Almudron bowgun, and the Barioth bowgun. Surprised we didn't get any spikes fighting so many Barioth, but that's okay. We'll get some more. And then for Lance, we have quite a few Lances still. The Zamite bowgun. Actually, we can make it now, can't we? Oh, we totally can. Let's do that. Okay. Nargacuga Lance. I have not had a good hunt against it yet, Marth, but I'm looking forward to it. Volvidon Lance. Pookie Spear. Royal Ludroth Lance. And then the Renopolis Lance so that we can make the Diablos one. Magnamalo as well. And the Chaos and the Fragrance. Sweet. So more Lances than the other ones we still have to collect, but like I said, tomorrow I think we're going to start low rank hub. I'm pretty happy with the progress we made tonight. Let's look at our Charge Blade collection. Look at that. That's so nice to see. What about light bowgun? Quite a few of those. What about Lance? Still quite a few of them, even though we still have more to go. Oh gosh, some of these look so good. This Zamite Lance is really cool. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's huge! Nice, Mad Cow Disorder. It's not the Shark Lance, send it back. It's true, it's not the Shark Lance. It's pretty cool. Ah, there we go. Toadstools. Mount Shrooms. Sweet. We needed some of those for some things. Feels good. Out they go. Alright. Well, can the dogs fly kites? They can in this game. Have we unlocked any new trinkets? Nope, just the one Tetranogon carving. I do have a lot of scrolls, though. Slayer of Malice, Fast Friends, The Leader, Tigrex, Zenogre, Mizutsune, Narga, Magnamalo, Barioth. I like these okay. I wish they were portraits of those monsters, kind of like this. It's pretty cool, that one. Do you have to ungrade anything to beat the 6-star Rampage? Can't beat that? I don't know. I'm not there yet. Sorry. I'm still in low rank village. Do you have to upgrade anything? I mean, you might have to upgrade your armor or your weapons. I'm not sure. Like I said, I haven't gotten to that part yet. Alright. I wish you luck, though, Kryptonil. Yeah, I have yet to do any of the really difficult rampages. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Do you think they will do anything more with Brutal Strikes and Negative Affinity? It doesn't seem to be the trend, Arbok. Bludgeoner seems like it's in a nice spot in this game, which is nice, but in general, it seems like they're not really focusing much on the negative skill or kind of taking advantage of a disadvantage kind of style of... Not difficulty design, but gear design. The longest low rank village. We're at 106 hours with 164 quests. Actually, a little more than that. Closer to 200 quests. It's like 2 per hour. That's pretty slow. Oh well. Weapon spread's getting a little better. Gotta do some arenas sometime soon, too. You've been in low rank for longer? Uh-huh. Yep. Definitely. Actually... I don't know how long it took me to get through 4 Ultimates low rank or Portable Thirds low rank. Probably longer, yeah. Probably longer. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'm pretty tired. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter for you guys. I guess if it's anyone's first time here and you liked the stream, tomorrow we kick off soloing through low rank hub, which means that you guys are going to get to choose lots of weapon matchups for me as I go through and fight all the monsters. I'll be gearing down for some of the easier hunts and gearing up for some of the harder hunts until we get to high rank and we start making our way through that part of the game too. If that sounds interesting to you, think about leaving a follow and hanging out here some more. Off stream, we have a Discord. It's super cozy. It's a great place to talk about Monster Hunter or hang out or look for hunts. Other people to hunt with for Monster Hunter Rise and other games. People talk about games old and new in there. We have a YouTube for if you like watching things on YouTube instead of Twitch, and I have a Twitter where I talk about Monster Hunter. So check that out if you want to. All right, enough plug. I think it's Irikma. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm going to say Irik. But I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. All right, last thing we're going to do tonight is we're going to find somebody else to give them a raid. Find somebody else streaming Monster Hunter. Let's see who's on. I think we're going to raid our friend Monstropolis. Monstropolis is also pretty early on into this game. I'm not sure if they're in high rank yet, but they're playing this game with the Lance. And I think we need some more Lance content. I didn't give it quite enough love tonight. We'll try and play some Lance over the next couple days. You guys are welcome for the stream. Cheers to you guys. Cheers, Arbok. I'm glad you enjoyed it, or I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Everyone have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you're at. Happy hunting, whether you're in Rise or a different Monster Hunter game, and cheers. I will see you guys next time. Bye for now.